Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, you guys. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, you guys. We are here, day 17 of the Diddy trial, week 4, day 4. And right now, today, Jane Doe is slated to testify today. So they are continuing with Brianna Banner's testifying. They're continuing to Brianna's continuing to testify this morning, as far as we know. Welcome in, y'all. Smash the like button, y'all. It's going down today, y'all. This witness, Jane Doe, from what I understand, has came from an international place. I'm not sure. Hey, D Dot, hi, welcome. Good morning. I'm not sure. I haven't got any clarification on that. If this is the lady from UK that I'm thinking about when Damon sent his agents over to UK to talk to them about the situation that was allegedly held by Diddy. Diddy did something overseas. Like I said, I remember Damon was talking about it. He sent some agents over there to meet with the federal, I guess they're federal people over there, whatever they call them, I'm not sure, to try to see how they were going to resolve or handle the situation. But today, Brianna is going to continue to testify this morning, right now. And later, Jane Doe is slated to testify. Y'all smash the like button, you guys. Let's get the likes up. Today is going to be a long day. I'm going to be on here for hours today, because this is a day that Jane Doe is testifying, and we are trying to figure out what Jane Doe has, what's going on. Hey, good morning, Tammy. How are you, hon? How are you doing? Good morning. So we are going to see what else Brianna is going to testify about, and what we're going to be what information that they're going to be getting. So right now there's a new update that just popped up, you guys. Let's see. 2 minutes ago, it says it's hard to overstate how big the stakes are for anonymous victims at sexual abuse trials. The law allows some witnesses to protect their identity, but doing so makes a trial of this size and interest that much more complex. It says there are implications for the press. There are implications for a member of the public's constitutional rights to enter a courtroom, and there are implications for alleged victims of heinous crimes. Any failure to protect a witness, as happened with the pseudonym Mia earlier in this trial, could make others scared to testify. Y'all, I stumbled upon just this morning. Remember, they say somebody doxed Mia. They said that some social media person has doxed Mia, has basically, I think, given, I don't know if they said given her name, but somehow whatever the doxing entails, right? But when I say I woke up this morning and y'all, I seen this YouTuber only had 11 subscribers. He put the video up of Mia, the video that I seen in the courtroom of Mia, and while Mia was testifying on Monday, this social media person, put the whole video up of Mia talking about the situation, saying happy birthday to Diddy. And I'm like, I don't know how this YouTuber got this video and put it up. I don't know where they got the video from, how they got the video, but they got the video, and they say this is the video that was played in court. And it was, because I was there on Monday in the courtroom, boots on ground, and I'm like, oh my goodness, is this one of the social medias that they were talking about? But this channel only has 11 subscribers, so it's a very, very small channel. No, big voice or anything. So when I seen that this morning, I was like, wow, I don't even want to give the person's channel, but if you guys look it up, y'all can find it, I'm sure, here on YouTube. I was shocked. Hey, Michael, how are you? Ken, good morning. Sammy says, sounds fishy. Yeah, I was like, how is this person with only 11 subscribers playing Mia's video? And I guess, I don't know if that's one of the channels that they were saying that doxed Mia to, put her information out there. But I was like, oh my goodness. When I seen that this morning, I was like, okay, because they did say something about some YouTubers, social media platforms were putting it out on like doxing her. So I was just shocked, y'all. Y'all can look it up and check and see Mia's video singing saying happy birthday to Diddy, and you guys will possibly find it. Hey, Rango, welcome in. So I don't know, but 12 minutes ago, it says the news outlets complained about proposed evidence and restrictions. It says the trial has been chaotic at times. Y'all, this trial has been crazy, really, at times. And Monday and Tuesday, more being specific, was really crazy, y'all. I was inside the courtroom when the lady that was talking crazy and the federal agents had to go and basically apprehend her in the courtroom and take her downstairs and get her outside the courtroom. We were right there, me and Jamil, me and my baby, we were right there. It was crazy. I mean, when I say that whole day it was going down, y'all check out my baby's live on Tuesday. Y'all will see all the stuff that was happening. He caught it live on camera, because as soon as the federal agents took this lady downstairs, Jamil went downstairs and was getting all the live tea outside the court. I mean, it was crazy, right? It was really crazy. And then we did I did a video with this lady that was cutting up in the courtroom. NBC interviewed her, and we went with her to get interviewed by NBC. So I did a short. Y'all can check it out. It's on here on my channel. And also I did videos. Check out my videos too, because there's a lot of stuff going on outside the courtroom. It's crazy. D-Dot said, yeah, real crazy. Yes, it's going down over there at the courtroom. And shout out, let me tell you guys, shout out to Rotten Mango. She's a huge YouTuber. She has like, I think 5 point something million subscribers. She is very professional. She doesn't, she's a very, mild, type of person, very professional. She has a huge channel, and shout out to her, because when I seen her as one of the YouTubers that was there with she has a huge channel, 5 point, like I said, something subscribers. She was very humble. When I say she seemed like she was very humble, I didn't hear her being loud, talking, saying all this stuff. She was very humble, but shout out to her. She does great work. She's very, very professional. And when I say she was she was the best YouTuber out there, I think, in my opinion. She came out with great content, very humble, very mild, wasn't loud and all of that. She was, like I said, shout out to Rotten Mango. Check her channel out. She has great content. Huge YouTuber, but very, very humble. So shout out to her. Hey EJ, how are you? Reading book says she meant to make the disturbance. It was crazy, y'all. So anyway, let's go. 13 minutes ago, it says the trial's been chaotic at times. There have been outbursts in the courtroom, spectators escorted out of the courtroom, and more concerning, a social media influencer and news outlet both revealed the identity of an anonymous witness, which I just talked about with Mia, when she testified under the alias Mia. It says before the jury is let into the courtroom Thursday morning, Judge Submarina is running over rules that could affect the next few days of trial and how they are covered in the media. So the judge is going over some stipulations on how the trial is being reported on. So it says, let me see. Prosecutors have asked the judge to not to let reporters or public see the exhibits that have to do with the next anonymous witness, Jane, a single mother who claims Sean Combs trafficked her for Rex after they began a relationship. Now, y'all, I think, hey, Carolina, welcome. Hey, welcome. Now I'm gonna say this. I don't know how this witness is going to testify, what she's gonna say, but I'm thinking that she may be possibly, I don't know. This is just my opinion. She may be a good witness, I believe, for the prosecution. She's a woman from overseas. She came all the way from overseas to testify, you guys. So I think she's going to be more of a witness than like what Mia was, because Mia, y'all, I don't want to, victim shame anybody, but Mia, she's a victim of something, but a victim of what she's saying, I don't believe, and I'm going off of the evidence that was presented by the prosecution and the defense. So y'all smash the like button, y'all. Let's get the likes up. Hey, Marie, welcome. So, y'all, let's continue. So it says an attorney who represents some news outlets covering the trial, Abigail Everdelis, argued Thursday that restrictions to evidence would enormously burden the press's ability to report on the trial and impede constitutional rights. The issue has to do with timing. Prosecutors have said that due to the sheer volume of documents, it could take days to redact documents after they are presented in court. Everdale has asked the judge to delay the testimony to allow the government to redact the evidence beforehand. The judge denied the request by the media lawyer, but asked the government to redact and release the documents as soon as quickly as possible. So hold on, there's two updates, you guys. Let's check out the updates. Let's check out the updates. Let me see. So 6 minutes ago, Brianna Bungalone, who claimed Sean Diddy Combs dangled her off a ledge at a Los Angeles high-rise in 2016, is now on the stand to continue her cross-examination from Wednesday. The defense has leaned into inconsistencies between her various interviews and statements with prosecutors, court documents, and a lawsuit filed against. Can y'all hear me now? I think my microphone had went off. Okay, it's back on. It looks like it's green. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me one time? Can y'all hear me one time? Hear me one time. Okay, we can hear. Okay, good, good. If it cuts off again because it's blinking green and I think red, I'll just take the microphone off and then probably charge it. But y'all, okay, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. We back, y'all. We back. Hey, Peng, how are you, hon? How are you, June? Thank you, thank you, Miss Noble. Welcome, Bubblegum. Can y'all hear me now? Am I back? Am I back? Okay, because my thing is going. My thing is going mute. Can y'all hear me now? Okay, we can't hear you. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to charge up my microphone. Hold on just a second, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Let me charge up my. Let me I need to go. Let me see. I need to charge up my I don't have a charger down here, but okay, I hear you now. Okay, great. Yeah, my microphone is going dead. I needed to give it some battery juice, and I failed to put it on the charger, y'all. Y'all know all these gadgets you got to charge up. I'm like, man, I wish they just had everlasting batteries or everlasting charge. Sometimes you can't, remember to charge stuff, right? But I tried telepathy. I wonder. Yeah. I wish they had everlasting batteries, y'all. I be tired of charging all these gadgets. Good morning, Tina. How are you? So, okay, so it says, 12 minutes ago, it says, it's hard to overstate how big the stakes are for anonymous victims at Rexall abuse trials. The law allows some witnesses to protect their identity, but doing so makes a trial of this size and interest that much more complex. These are implications for the press. There are implications for a member of the public's constitutional right to enter a courtroom, and there are implications for alleged victims of heinous crimes. Okay, I think I read that one before, you guys. I think I read all of that before. So right now, hey Jamil, my baby, good morning, beautiful, good morning, baby. Loving My Soul says, Diddy got everlasting gadgets. I know, right? He got them everlasting gadgets, because I'm telling you, when they did a little sweep at his house, they took everything, right? Harlem, hey, how are you? Welcome. So that's what's going on thus far. But y'all, when I say that I ran into this person, like I said, a YouTuber that like, I guess from their, because what they're saying that, you know, Mia was doxed, her information. Matter of fact, let me look at it. I don't want to show you guys, but y'all, I need to go back and look at this thing right now real quick. Dida says, Cameron and Mace are involved in Diddy's mess. Yeah, I seen that. I seen yesterday that Mace interviewed the, what was his name? The Rex worker, and he was asking, how is Cassie's kitty cat and all kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, you asking how the kitty cat was and this, that, the third. And I was like, oh my God, I was like, wow. But he was getting to the point. He was like, how was it? Was it good? I was like, oh my God, like it was crazy. I was like, oh my God. Elizabeth says, laughing out loud, you know, Diddy got them gadgets. Oh yeah, Diddy got them gadgets. He got them toys, right? He got them boy part toys, and I'm sure he's loving it, right? Dida says, yeah, the lounge. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Michael says, that was Cameron. Yeah, it was crazy. Tina says, lounge, you are in Manhattan, 82 degrees in Manhattan and cloudy. No, I'm back at home, honey. I am back at the casa, at la casa. We came back yesterday. Elizabeth says batteries never go dead. Elizabeth, you are hilarious. You are hilarious. Cater's boss said he didn't do anything wrong. Oh yeah, Diddy did a lot of things wrong, baby. You need to go back and check and see all the stuff, all the disgusting stuff he's done to people. Yeah, because Diddy's disgusting, right? But let's say this. I always preach and tell people it's not good to sit up here and lie and say Diddy did this and Diddy did that, and even not even have like the evidence to back it up. And some of the lies, hey, Deborah, welcome. Good day, pretty lady, pure survival, Deborah, pure survival. Time traveler, hey, welcome. Y'all, let's get the likes up. I do want to say, like I said, some of them girls, they got game too. Now, they got some game too. And they got Mia, her game is, you know, playing that, you know, hey, Shibuki, welcome. Mia, to me, I'm going to tell you her game. Her game is, I believe she had a relationship with Diddy. I believe Diddy was clapping her cheeks. She was clapping Diddy's cheeks, however they were doing it. They had a retro relationship, right? Her game is that she's saying that Diddy allegedly raped her, right? But there's nothing in the text message, no lawsuits or anything. And then only thing and proof and evidence that she has is her saying, "Oh, I love you, Diddy. I'm gonna make you scrapbook. I'm making you these happy birthday videos and doing all kind of stuff, right?" So I'm like, oh my goodness, where's the evidence that you were raped by him? If somebody was raped, if somebody raped me, I'm not gonna be reaching out to them. Hey, John, I miss you. I love you. I want to see you. And John sometimes ain't even answering the messages. That's like you stalking John. If you were raped by somebody, why would you reach out to them and be begging to see them, telling them you love them and all kind of stuff? Now, Mia, that's why still he was going in. He was stealing her on that stand on Monday, because he showed proof that there was no evidence out of all the text messages that the feds got from her. There was no evidence of her saying, Diddy raped me, this, that, and the third. So that's why I said her testimony is a little bit questionable. She's a victim of something, but I don't think she's a victim of that. And I think what she was, you know, her game is she was trying to use her selective, I want to say you raped me card in the midst of whenever Diddy was trying to grab her phone from her and say, I'm sending this stuff to Cassie. I'm sending, what are you sending to Cassie that is so like disgusting or so bad from my phone, right? You are sending evidence and proof that evidently y'all had a sexual relationship and you didn't want Cassie to know because you and Cassie were supposed to be friends. So yeah, she is using that, her little game card and selective, you know, when she wants to, you know, play that card, throw that card out on the table. But there was no proof and no evidence that Diddy raped you, baby. Now we need to, you know, be a little honest, and that's why she was saying, "Oh, I don't know, I can't recall, I don't remember." And then her head was the one who was speaking to the jurors. I mean, the head was speaking, not her mouth, right? So I don't know. I don't know. It is crazy. It is really crazy. So Elizabeth says, yes, you can love a abuser. Most always do. But my thing is, she claimed not to be in a relationship from what I understand. I didn't see anything that said her and Diddy were in a relationship. The only thing, thank you, Tammy. You know how to send them to the block party, Tammy. Thank you. You know, the only thing that was supposed to be their relationship was, you know, Diddy being her supervisor, her boss, and her being Diddy's worker. So I don't know. But that's just what was being said. So it says on Wednesday, Brianna Bungalone testified she was sleeping over at Combs' house, then girlfriend Cassandra Ventura, when Combs burst in and assaulted her on a balcony, leaving her cuts, bruises, and mental trauma. Ventura, the prosecution's star witness, previously testified that her 11-year-long relationship with Combs was a nightmare of beating, surveillance from his staff, and coercion to have sex with male P's for Combs' pleasure. So like I said, some of this stuff, hey, Granny Love, welcome. Oh, Jamil's here. He's here. He's upstairs. He's here in the live. And Trevor Carter says Diddy wings. Reading book says, is there such a burger and insult to the public? I don't know. People be trolling. Okay, hold on, you guys. We got to update. Update 2 minutes ago, you guys. It says the defense is pressing Brianna Bungalone about why she continued to correspond with Cassie Ventura about the rugs in the weeks after Ventura's then boyfriend Sean Combs allegedly dangled Bungalone over a 17th-story railing. You are still doing rugs with Cassie or texting Cassie about them rugs, said Combs' attorney Nicole Westmoreland. According to you, Mr. Combs threatened your life for a few weeks before the post, right? Weren't you scared to do that? She says, I guess not. Bungalone said in a low and steady voice, almost whispering into the microphone. See, y'all, I don't know, you know, I don't know, but we gonna see what she says. But this is all crazy. Debbie, hey, Debbie says this, that's crazy. Yes, it is. Hey, Bon, how are you? Jason says, Grand Rising, Miss Lounge, and Pure Survival. Good morning, Jason, Pure Survival. Good morning. Remain confident, says they're lying. Y'all, I'm telling you, a lot of these women a lot of them have game, but at the same time, we know Diddy's a monster, right? And I wouldn't put nothing past Diddy. But what I will say is that I'm just going off of my experience and being in the courthouse, like I said. When I seen that with Mia, and I was like, whoa. No evidence? You ain't told nobody that Diddy raped you? Y'all, I'm sorry. If it was me, and everybody is different, right? We can't say how people report stuff because some people will hold it to their grave or whatever. But all I'm saying is you kept on going back to him. And I can't say that it's like a Stockholm syndrome type of thing because they weren't in a, supposed to be in a sexual relationship. But all I'm saying is that I would have told, if somebody's one of my friends' boyfriends raped me, I would be quick to run and say, I'm calling the police, making a report. I'm going to tell my mama, you know, my cousin, maybe a long distance friend that you ain't talked to in a while that you know this is not connected, or has access to people, you know, that where you know that you could trust that person, right? I would have told somebody, because all of this documenting that you did, all these videos you did to Diddy and all this other stuff. Hey, Pearl, good morning. All this stuff. Like, why didn't you document that? Why didn't you tell anybody? Like, she said she was going to take it to her grave. But at the same time, it's just weird. I would not want to be hanging around, I would not want to be hanging around and calling the person who assaulted me, who took something that I can never get back, right? So I'm thinking, like, did he really grape you, or were y'all in a relationship? You didn't want Cassie to know you loved Diddy just as well as she did, right? Because I'm like, there's no way that me as a person, right? And the way maybe my mind thinks, I would not be over there sitting and still hanging around with you and calling Diddy, trying to get his attention, trying to, even years after you don't even work for him no more. That is like really some questionable behavior for me. I'm just saying, you guys. But Diddy's a monster. Like I said, I'm not taking nothing from him because, like I said, Diddy did so many people wrong, dirty, took people's money, didn't want to pay him their publishing until it was like worth 3 cents or something crazy like that. They're not even able to eat off of it. So he did a lot of horrible things. So he needs to go down. I believe, he needs to go and face some music and face some charges and face, his karma, because he created a whole bunch of stuff, right? Tammy says every victim doesn't react the same way. And that's true too. Every victim does not. Everybody does stuff different, right? And respectfully so, she did, but her behavior is questionable. Some of the stuff that I know for sure for me, Mia was very questionable. Now, I wasn't there for Cassie's testimonies. From what they said, she did a lot of stuff too. So I don't know. Cajun says Trump pardons Diddy, watch. I don't know. I have no idea. Pearl says I was SA 20 years ago and I can't remember every detail. Yeah, see, everybody is different, respectfully so, right? Dida says those burgers got baby oil in it, so you can't say I love Diddy. I don't know. But y'all, I mean, the doxing, when I seen that, like I said, I was hearing them say it. Even I heard the judge when we were in court saying that, somebody had doxed Mia, had I don't know, I think they said they put her name out. But let me see something real quick, y'all, because when I say I saved that, I sent it to my baby to keep it. Hold on, you guys, because when I say, let me see. When I say, let me turn the volume down, y'all, because I'm scared. I don't want to get my channel taken down. Let me see if her name is on the video. Oh, let me see. Okay, I don't see her name on the video. I just see the person's channel, and this person only has 11 subscribers. And this is a video where Mia's wishing her a happy birthday. Tammy says, F them burgers. I know, right? Yeah, so it's crazy. Tina says if any of the witnesses are caught lying, they would be charged for perjury. Yeah, but you know what, Tina? What I'm noticing that the witnesses are doing, at least Mia. I think it was in her testimony, like whenever they ask her a question, they say they can't recall this or they don't remember or something like that to try to cover up their lie. But like I said, Brian still set Mia's soul on fire on Monday because she was like, last week, Mia, you were saying that you had to beg Diddy to go to your grandma's funeral. And then when Monday came around, when Brian still was questioning her, she had the text message where she told Diddy, I made my plane ticket. I bought my plane ticket. I'm going to my grandma's funeral. So I was like, there was no begging Diddy in that. You told him what you was going to do. There was no begging. So I don't know. Loving Myself says, I keep saying this, if they free Diddy, they need to free R. Kelly. Yeah, but y'all, Diddy did a lot of horrible things, right? Diddy was doing some disgusting things, right? And I think he should pay for it, right? Now, some of the stuff he did, like I said, I don't put nothing past him. I'm saying I don't put nothing past him. He's a horrible person. He destroyed a lot of people's lives. He didn't cause a lot of people to probably have stress, depression, anxiety, all kind of stuff, right? So it's a sad thing, you know. I'm not discrediting, I'm not saying I'm discrediting like all these witnesses, and you know, because they are victims, and if they're victims of something. I know at least Mia is a victim of something, the way she was talking. I don't know if she's like talking like that when she was testifying because she doesn't want nobody to back home where she's from to know her identity, to know who she is. I'm not sure, but y'all is going down over you know, on the let me see, on the internet, where they said they were doxing her. So I don't know. So anyway, let me continue. Okay, hold on, let's continue with this update. It says on Wednesday, wait, hold on, I think we continued that. It says another alleged victim is expected to take the stand later this week. A woman who, like Ventura, claims Combs abused her in group rec sessions he called freak-offs. It says she will testify under the alias Jane to protect her privacy. Combs has pleaded not guilty to the charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, conspiracy, and transportation to engage in the P word, and could be sentenced to prison for life if convicted of all counts. His defense has argued that Ventura and Jane enjoyed the freak-offs, and their relationships with him were consensual if toxic and unorthodox. So let's see what else they have. Okay, no new updates yet, but let's see what okay, let's see. Okay, that was the last update. So let me see, let me check these other updates. But y'all, okay, I don't see nothing else on the update list. So it says, okay, depth, it says, right, D dot. Ken says the waiver Diddy made people sign for payment for violence against them stopped him getting charged for each one. Well, if you guys know, NDAs, they are obsolete when it isn't a commission of a crime. As you guys know, Garcia, remember Garcia? I think his name is Eddie Garcia. He was the one who went and made the sale of the USB to Diddy. He went to Diddy's house, apartment. I guess it was like maybe a condo, because it was like in a high-rise building. And he went to make the sale. And when he was there, when Garcia was there, Diddy made him sign an NDA. So I don't know if that would that situation with that, I'm not sure if they how they took care of that, as far as, because he made him sign an NDA and it was in commission of, like, I guess a cover-up, because Diddy didn't want nobody to see that tape. But he paid. I mean, y'all, I was shocked when I was sitting there listening in court the other day when Garcia was testifying, and I actually seen, you know, Garcia, like, he's like a big dude. And when I seen him, I was like, oh my goodness. And when he was telling the fact that Diddy went in the back room, he got there was a big brown trash bag of money, and Diddy bought the counting machine out. I was like, oh, Diddy got a bank of Diddy in the house. And y'all know he's not, hey, good morning, Jesse, welcome. Y'all know it's illegal to have so much cash on you, according to the law. From what I read, I think you're allowed to have like $10,000, but I'm more trying to find and research more about that. But Diddy had 100 grand in his possession. I don't know if he had, and maybe in the second bedroom, he had a whole bank teller situation going on, but y'all, he went back there and he grabbed $100,000 cash, dollar bills, dinero, right? And counted it with his counting machine. And went over there and counted it out. And then he was like, hey, Garcia, do you want to recount this? Garcia was like, no, I'm good. I guess he was like, whatever you gave us, 100 grand, you know, 50,000 for the USB for my supervisor. The other money, you know, I guess I'll use or whatever. And I'll give a little bit to the other employees. So it was three of them that split the money. So it was a $50,000 to Garcia's boss. Garcia kept 30,000 and he gave 20,000 to the other coworker or whatever. Hey, Brian. How are you? Good morning. So I don't know. Trevor says, let me see. Trevor says these are not kids. Okay. It's all right, Tammy. Thank you. We got him out because we don't got time for it. So anyway, so yeah, so Diddy, he went back in that room, y'all. He went back in that room and he got them dollar bills and he paid him. And they didn't clarify. I didn't catch it. Why they, how they got the USB. I was wondering, how did the USB like reappear, right? How did this USB reappear? Because they didn't say, hey, Kia, how are you? Welcome. They didn't ever say how. I was wondering, how did this USB, because remember CNN was playing the video of Cassie in the hotel. So I was like, how did they get this? Did Garcia's boss sell it to CNN? I don't know. Hold on, you guys. There's a new update, you guys. Harlem says, I can imagine Garcia saw that money. I know, right? Y'all, how would y'all react if y'all would have seen $100,000 cash? Y'all, I would have been like, oh my God. I would have been like, no, we ain't got to count it. I would have been like, no, we ain't got to count it. And I would have took it and I would have been looking left and right, watching my back and everything, right? Big Trap, hey, how are you? So y'all, I would have been, it was crazy. My baby Jamil says, smash the like button, everyone in the building. Yes, y'all, smash the like button. There's a new update, you guys. Let's check out this new update. So it says, the 1 minute ago, the defense is pressing Brianna Bungalone over what she admits was a false claim in her attempt to sue Sean Diddy Combs over the balcony incident. So you guys, oh my goodness. The defense is basically saying that she's kind of lying. Wow. Okay. Well, saying that admits that she had a false claim. So we're going to say false claims. I'm not going to say it was a lie. False claims in her attempt to sue Sean Diddy Combs over the balcony incident. Bungalone subsequently hired an attorney, Tyrone Blackburn. Y'all know how, credible Tyrone Blackburn is, right? Jamil says, liar, I do it. So it says Bungalone subsequently hired an attorney, Tyrone Blackburn, who filed a letter of demand that claims Combs grabbed her tatas. She grabbed her tatas so hard during the attack, that it left bruises. Oh my good, y'all women, could y'all imagine somebody grabbing y'all's tatas? Oh my God. Grab her tatas. Well, they say breasts. I call them tatas. Her breast so hard during the attack that it left bruises. Oh my goodness. Bungalone has said this detail was false and she later fired. Oh, y'all, it's coming out. It is coming out. Oh my God. The lies, the false claims. I'm going to say false claims. It says, oh my God. It says Bungalone has said this detail was false. Oh my God. She said that this detail was false about the balcony situation. About Diddy grabbing her breast so hard during the attack that it left bruises. Bungalone has said this detail was false, and she later fired Blackburn. But on cross-examination, she was asked why Blackburn continued to represent her in at least one meeting with the government. Oh my God, Tina, perjury, yes. Oh my goodness, y'all, and this just is 2 minutes ago. So I'm going to read it again. I'm going to read it again, y'all. Oh my goodness, hold on, y'all. Okay, it says Bungalone subsequently hired an attorney, Tyrone Blackburn, who filed a letter of demand that claims Combs grabbed her breast so hard during the attack that it left bruises. Bungalone said this detail was false, and she later fired Blackburn. Y'all, this isn't looking good. But on cross-examination, she was asked why Blackburn continued to represent her in at least one meeting with the government. Oh my God. It says your attorney, Tyrone, started the Rexual story, but you kept that even though you knew it was a lie, said defense attorney Nicole West moreover. So y'all, they are busting her lies wide open. Oh my God. And Bungalone said this detail was false. And she later fired Blackburn. Y'all, I'm telling you, these girls got some game too. These girls got some game. Ken said cell time then for perjury. Yes, she's lying. Is the feds gonna arrest her for saying this on the stand? She said Bungalone has said this detail was false. So she is saying that Diddy grabbed her tatas and squeezed them so hard and left bruises, and she knew it was a lie. Teresa says, yes, Lounge, you are so right. Yes, that's what I'm saying. These girls are lying. They are playing a whole game. Is this a takedown of Diddy? We know Diddy's a monster. I'm not sticking up for Diddy at all. I'm not sticking up for Diddy. We know Diddy's a monster. But these girls are a little monstrous too. Oh my God. Tammy says, if KK comes in there and tells it all, Diddy gonna throw up his hands and surrender. Yes. Because KK was right there. KK was right there. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Thank you. Deborah, we sent him to the block party, wherever he may lay or wherever he may go, right? Thank you, Tammy, too. Tammy is keeping up with the trolls. Thank you, Tammy, and all everybody in the building, y'all. We got to keep these jokers out of here. We ain't got time to be playing no games early in the morning, okay? So anyway, so y'all, she lied on the stand. She said she lied, you guys. I am shocked. Y'all, I'm telling you, these girls got game too. What's that movie? You got game, he got game, she got game, whatever. She got game, and we know Diddy's full of games, right? But these women got some game too. They want some of that money that Diddy got, right? But I'm not about to be lying to try to get nobody's money, right? Tammy says nobody is claimed to be perfect. Yeah, nobody is perfect at all. But with her saying that on the stand with the feds, that's kind of scary, y'all. That's a little scary for me, right? That is scary. Oh my God. It says, sorry. It's really hard to commit to the whole sentence because there are parts that are true, Bungalone said. So she is saying there are parts of the story that's true. But that right there is not true. So did Tyrone Blackburn make her say this? Or she said, okay, I'll go with that narrative. I'm not going to allow even a lawyer to try to push any narrative off on me that's going to make me look bad on the federal stand. Y'all, get somebody else to do it because I'm scared to be going. I'll be scared to go to the federal prison, right? Yes, Dida, she messed up terribly. This is not looking good, you guys. This is not looking good by a long shot. This is not looking good. There's another update. Let's see what this update says because, y'all, this is not good. So it says, confusion over claim that Sean Combs groped woman during balcony incident. Y'all, this is getting hot, and y'all, this is getting a little heated. It says when Brianna Bungalone told the jury Wednesday that an enraged Sean Combs held her over a 17th floor balcony railing in 2016, she did not mention a prominent detail that appeared in the lawsuit she filed over the same incident in which she accused Combs of sexual battery. In the November lawsuit, Bungalone claimed that Combs barged into the apartment she was staying at, pursued her out to the balcony, then grabbed her, turned her back to his chest, and molested her by groping her breast as she yelled to be left alone. Only when Bungalone struggled did Combs take his hands off of her breast, according to the lawsuit. It says, and then only so he could hoist her over the railing by her armpits. Oh my God. But in her testimony on Wednesday, Bungalone mentioned no groping, even when prosecutors appeared to be prompting her to repeat the claims. What's the first thing he did when he was behind you on the balcony? Bungalow was asked. She said, he lifted me up and then put me on top of the rail, she replied. So he picked her up and put her on the rail. It says a prosecutor tried again. Explain what his hands did when he lifted you up. She said he came up from behind and then into my armpits and then up, she said. He came up from behind and then into my armpits and then up, she said. Before he lifted you up, did he do anything with his hands? A defense lawyer seized on this when she cross-examined Bungalow later in the day, pressing the witness about explicit claims of groping she made in her lawsuit and elsewhere, but not at the trial. Prosecutors objected repeatedly to these questions. Y'all, oh my goodness, y'all, this is, wow, a little sketchy. It says, your lawyers on your behalf, are you aware that they accused Mr. Combs of groping your breast? The defense attorney asked. Yes, Bungalow said. You accused Mr. Combs of groping your, tatas, or squeezing your breast so hard that your breasts had bruises on them. The lawyer noted, citing a demand letter Bungalow's lawsuit attorney sent Combs. Why didn't she mention that detail in subsequent accounts? Bungalow said she didn't know, and the cross-examination eventually moved on, though the matter has come up again this morning. Oh my God. It says the discrepancies between Bungalow's testimony at trial and the claims in her lawsuit were not fully resolved. But the witness testified at another point on Wednesday that she fired her first civil lawyer, Tyrone Blackburn, because he included incorrect information in demand letters to Combs. Wow. Let me say this. I've always said, Diddy's a monster. He's done horrible things. But if you know that stuff is not right in this lawsuit, it's for you to go and read that. And if he's typing something up, his paralegals are typing it up, or whoever's typing it up, you need to read that, because you don't want to sit there and say anything that's not true, because when you lie or say something that's not true, it will come back to bite you, right? But they saying that's a lie. We got another update, you guys. Tammy says, is she still getting sky high? Probably so. And that's the thing, Tammy. I was like, when she said that she was having all these nightmares and all this stuff, is it because of them rugs? Tammy, I wonder if she was doing all this. Is it because of the rugs? I don't know. We got an update, y'all. This update 4 minutes ago. It says Sean Combs' son Justin walked into the Daniel Patrick Moynihan Federal Courthouse late Thursday morning. A reporter in the crowd shouted a question. How was his brother Quincy Brown's birthday on Wednesday? Okay, so Quincy had a birthday yesterday. Justin said it was good, Justin Combs. It was good, Justin Combs said before striding into the courthouse with a hardcover spiral notebook. It says 7 minutes ago. It says confusion over claim that Sean Combs groped the woman. Okay, that we just read that one right there. I think, yeah, we just read that one. But y'all, I'm telling you, this is going down, you guys. Let's see if there's any other updates, you guys, because there's so many updates coming in. Y'all, this is crazy. But let's see. There's so many updates coming in, but like I said, Diddy's a monster. Diddy, we know Diddy is doing all kind of crazy stuff. And it's just disgusting. This is like a disgusting. This is like, this court case, y'all, it's the whole like thing that's going on. I think this really outdoes the O.J. Simpson trial. I'm just saying. Dida says, Elizabeth, come on, think about it, but I know you understand. Debbie says, that's why. John Burke says, it's not good for the real victims. Yeah, it's not. And that's what I keep on saying. When people lie and spin off these narratives just for money, for clout, or whatever the situation may be, maybe because they're angry at that person for whatever reason, because Diddy, I'm sure, did disgusting things to this girl, right? I'm not going to discount that. But when you sit there and you lie, it does discount the real victims, right? It really, really does. So I don't know. Dida says, where are all the minors at? I don't know. They said that from what I hear, that the minors were somewhere involved in the situation, but I don't know if that was like a sketchy situation with bringing the minors to the forefront. I don't know, but we're gonna see. Tammy says apparently Diddy sat her on the railing. Yeah, that's what set her on the railing, and that's scary enough. Like really and truly, that if that's what he really did, because that's what she said in what she testified, that is scary enough. Off the 17th floor, can y'all imagine somebody picking you up and putting you on over a railing, and your feet are dangling, and you're like, you don't know, you can't, you don't have no grip. You can't hold on to it because Diddy's holding you like this, and you don't know. You're looking down 17 stories, and you're like, oh my goodness, my life could end. That is wrong. If you know, from what she said, that's wrong, and that is a scary situation. I'm not even gonna lie, right? That is a scary situation. If I can't hold on to something, if I feel like my body is gonna fall, I could be thrown down. I mean, that's just a little scary, right? Peng says Diddy got three balls, laughing out loud. Tootsie Roll is part of it. Peg, you is a mess. You is a mess. You is hilarious. Tabby says, I guess dangling would be the cherry on top. Yeah, I guess it would, but that is scary. Now, I'm not going to lie. Could y'all imagine on the 17th floor? Y'all, I would be scared on the first or second floor. If somebody's holding me, I'll be scared. Like, right? Because I'm scared of heights. And that is on the 17th floor, y'all. That is scared. That is really scary. I'm sorry. That is really scary. So like I said, Diddy, he did some disgusting things, you guys, and I don't put nothing past him. But at the same time, some of the stuff is like, if this stuff is like fabricated stories, you guys, I would not put a fabricated story in no lawsuit, because I'd be scared. Like, they want to be like, well, you said this. No, I want to know everything I said, to be honest, right? Even if you have to write it down to remember, because you're not going to remember everything, right? Sometimes you do have to write stuff down when you have situations like that, because later on, years down the line, you're not going to remember everything this person did to you, because somebody may be talking to you. Remember when Diddy did this to you? Remember when he slapped you across your face? Or remember when this? Because there's so many disgusting things that he's did. You're going to be forgetting some of the things that he did, but something like hanging you over the balcony, that is that's very, a memorable moment, right? But I'm telling you, this situation is getting crazy, y'all. It is getting crazy and getting crazier by the second. Let's see. Let me see. It is getting crazy. It is crazy, y'all. I'm just saying, this is like really, really crazy. Dida says a lounge. The next time you go in that courtroom, have a mask on, because Diddy stank to the high heaven. Y'all, when he stood up and he was like, he was acting like he ate some humble pie, but we know Diddy ain't, he just tried to perpetrate a fraud in the courtroom, right? He trying to be on his best behavior so everybody can look at him and feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for him. But anyway, he was standing like this, trying to look around, passing out the little hearts, going like this to, to us in the pews and stuff like that. I'm like, boy, if you don't get out of here, you don't know nothing about that heart. So stop trying to throw it up, right? When you learn about love and stuff like that, then you come and talk to me like you got some sense. Like, my mama used to always say, you come and talk to me when you got some sense, right? Don't come over here talking crazy, right? You talk when you got some sense, then we'll have a conversation, right? Don't come and talk to me knowing that you just over there perpetrating a fraud, trying to make people feel sorry for you. You over there all like, oh, whoa, it was me. You was on top of the world and you did horrible things, and now it is your time, because karma has come to present herself, right? I'm just saying, y'all, it is crazy. I don't feel sorry for him, and I don't feel sorry for nobody who treats somebody real disgusting, right? But like I said, at the same time, some of them girls, they had some game too. So let's just be for real. Let's be honest, right? They were victims, and victims of something, possibly. Some victims, definitely some victimized. They were victimized by Diddy in different ways, shapes, and forms. But this like raping situation, like with Mia, that is questionable. Like she has, like, people have that, like I said, selective hearing. She wants to, throw in this grape card when it's like convenient for her. But I think that she had a sexual relationship, and I'm not the only one that has said this. There has been other people who have said they believe that she was, they was in a relationship. She just didn't want Cassie to know. So she was going to use that Diddy grape me card at her convenience. Like, because if Cassie would have said, oh, are you having a relationship with Diddy? You and Diddy were having Rex? She gonna, oh no, she gonna throw in that card. No, Diddy grape me. Cassie, Diddy grape me. She gonna, for me, because I'm smart, I add up 2 and 2 really quick, right? I'll be like, well, why didn't you tell me that my boyfriend raped you? Right? Now I'm gonna be on my A game, and I'm gonna be on my P's and Q's. I'll be like, Heifer, why didn't you tell me that my man raped you? Because now you mess with him, I'm messing with him, I'm in love with him. Now you in love with him. The way it's shaking and moving, like, this is questionable. Why didn't you tell me? At all people. Why didn't you tell me, as you call me your sister, you call me your family, but you didn't even have the decency to tell me that my man, well, he was Cassie's man, and he was a whole bunch of other women's mans. Anyway, he was community property, right? Why didn't you tell me that the community property man raped you? Why didn't you tell me that, Mia? Because Mia was in love with that joker. She was in love with the Tootsie Roll like Cassie was. And she was like, oh, I can't tell you I was in love with the Tootsie Roll, because we were both in love with the Tootsie Roll, right? Y'all, these women, they got some game. I'm telling you, they got some game. Let's be for real. Like, I would be 25,000 steps ahead of these little women. Like, they got some game, but like I said, they victims too, right? Deborah says, we rug buddies. I know, right? They was rug buddies. They were rug buddies. They were sniffing that stuff, getting drunk, probably getting high to the high heavens. I mean, were they popping the Obama pills too? I mean, they was doing the most, because I was like, what is ketamine? And then what was they say? Whitney Houston was like, the crack is whack or whatever. Don't tell I'm a crackhead. I do coke or something like that. I'm like, oh my goodness, y'all, these little rugs. I don't know nothing much about the rug. I've never been around that. Thank God. But what I'm saying was, I'm like, what is this ketamine stuff? I ain't never heard of ketamine. Now I don't know what is that. And they were like, this is a strong rhythm. I mean, they were getting tore up. Mia and Cassie and Diddy and everybody above and below, they was getting tore up from the floor up. And now this girl is talking about, she was getting rugs from Ray J. But I don't know if this the Ray J. Yeah, if it was a Ray J, girl, stop playing. Like, these girls, I'm telling you, they got some game too. They got some game too. Come on, let's be for real. They got some game, right? They're victims too. Hold on, we gotta update you guys. There's an update. They got some game too. Okay, 1 minute ago it says, also back in the courtroom Thursday is Janice Combs' mother, this time wearing a Black Friends jacket. Oh, she got the Michael Jackson jacket on today. Oh, and she got a whole different Temu wig on. Okay, she got her Temu wig is about my, I got my hair done. Her Temu wig is about the size, the length of my braids, right? My Senegal twist. And she got some sunglasses on, and she's looking like Janice, I guess, right? Tammy says, Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Roll. I know, right? Get on the floor. And Tootsie Roll. And Janice's hands was probably on the floor with them white nails, trying to back it up with her Depends pamper on that probably needed to be changed, right? But she, so she's looking, she's looking, let me show you guys. She look like Janice, Janice with her Temu wig. She got the longer Temu wig on. And this guy right here, he looked at me in the courtroom, and I looked at him like he was crazy. Like, what you staring at, Joker? What you looking at? But Janice right here, she was sitting in front, like we were like maybe 3 or 4 pews like behind her. And yeah, she's shaking and moving, baby. She is that Janice, I could tell she's a hot mess, y'all. I'm telling you, I would be so embarrassed if that was my mama. I'm sorry, I'll be embarrassed. I was like, don't even come to the courtroom. The courtroom is closed to the public. They're not allowing nobody in the rest of the time that I would be embarrassed if that was my mom. I'm sorry. There's no way my mama is 80 100 years old and wearing long dagger nails, and when she went like this, I was scared than all get out. I was like, this woman knows she wrong for that. Like acting like she's like maybe back in her 20s. You know, the young girls. Some people love the longer nails, which is, hey, everybody loves what they love. But I'll tell you, Janice Combs, I was like, mom, great grandma, you know you is too old to be having them long nails like them young girls, right? I'm like, you look, Janice, please go sit down and have a couple of seats. Go ahead and retire the whole wigs, the nails, them outfits. I mean, she is like the mob boss mama. I'm serious, y'all. And we know Diddy is a whole demonic entity, right? But yeah, she be doing the most on the coast, y'all. I'm just saying. But at the same time, she was right there. She knew everything that Diddy was doing. And they did show that she opened a bank account. They did show on the finances with the CFO, the chief financial officer for Diddy. They did open a bank account with her name on it. They did open a bank account with her name on it. So she has a bank account, and they were pushing money and doing something in there. I was like late coming back when I went after what's his name? Derek Ferguson was his chief financial officer. We were late coming back in, so I missed some of that testimony. But yeah, it's crazy. Dida says she stole that wig from Mary J. From when she was given projects to. D.U is a mess. D.U is a mess. John says the free golf. Oh, yeah. I think Janice is probably still hosting the free golf, y'all. I'm telling you, because she looked like she is still with the smoke. I was like, this woman need to go and sit down. I guess she said, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop until I'm underground. But she is doing too much. I'm like, this woman right here, y'all, I will be embarrassed. And that's why, let me look up this while we waiting for the next update. Hold on, y'all. I gotta see, because I never seen Janice. I ain't never seen Janice. Let me see. I ain't never seen Janice Combs in the midst of dinner. You go to grandma's house, grandma's cooking, she cooking some smothered pork chops, some, I don't eat pork, but oxtails, yellow rice, maybe some baked chicken, some fried fish. We eat fried fish and spaghetti in my family. That's like a big tradition. This spaghetti and fried fish, y'all, it's so delicious. But anyway, you have your spaghetti, then have your fish on the side. It be so good, y'all. If y'all ain't tried it, y'all gotta try it. But anyway, I don't see no pictures with Janice Combs, the girls in the kitchen baking, having a good time. I don't see that. We just see her always, turning up, always trying to be cute, always trying to be a hot mess during survival, right? We never see her around the table with the kids, in the kitchen. Dida said the lounging making me hungry. I know, right? I'm like, maybe I need to go get me some oxtails and yellow rice. Y'all, I love me some oxtails and yellow rice now. I'm telling you, that's my thing right there. But yeah, I don't never see her with these girls around the table having my mom always had grandma time with the kids. My mom always doing all these arts and craft with the grandkids. My mom always cooking some baking stuff. My dad always taking the grandkids out to little events and stuff. My parents like grandma and grandpa, right? They always doing something with the children, with the grandkids. I've never seen Janice do anything with them girls.
Janice like, shoot, I ain't no grandma Diddy. You I ain't no grandma. I'm too young to be a grandma. No, Janice is like 100 million years old, right? She's still trying to pop lock it and drop it, right? But we have not seen. I'm telling you, let's look at the pictures. Y'all tell me if I'm right. I don't see Janice in the kitchen baking no chocolate chip cookies. We don't see Janice in the midst of with the girls. Look at all you see. Look at right there. You see her a lot of the times. Look at. We don't never see Janice in no kitchen. We don't never see Janice with the grandchildren. We don't see Janice being no grandmother like she could. She wasn't even no mother to Diddy. I mean, look at the way he turned out. Like, right? We don't see nothing. I mean, y'all tell me if I made my eyes is playing tricks on me, right? But I'm saying we don't see Janice nowhere with the grandkids being no grandmother, in the kitchen, making some grits too, y'all. I love me some grits. Oh my goodness, y'all. Y'all like breakfast in the cup? Get some grits and some eggs and maybe some turkey bacon and some a little gravy. Y'all make the breakfast in the cup with the grits, y'all. Grits and fish and grits and shrimp and grits. Oh, I love that. But I don't see her. Oh, there's one picture. Okay, they out hanging out. They out hanging out. Okay, they out hanging out. That's the first picture I done seen with them. Okay, but that's all you see. You don't see no pictures, no family, no type of family dynamics, right? I'm like, Janice is like, we don't know nothing about family. All we know how to do is party like a rock star, right? And wear the white nail polish, put our hands and palms on the floor, and toss our Depends pamper up and down, right? While it's smelling funky and nasty during survival, right? Hey, son, what you got on your face? Oh, where you get it from? Amazon? Where you get it from? Oh, Facebook. Oh, okay. You need to go get your hair lined up. It looks good. But anyway, y'all. Yeah, we don't see Janice in the midst of them grandkids being a grandmother, right? I guess she said I'll be a grandmother the next lifetime. I'm about to be out of here. I'm about to be turned up. I'm about to be still hitting the block, hitting the corners while Diddy is over there in there trying to fight for his life. I'm still gonna be continuing to set my little ho 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 Merry Christmases up on the blocks, right? Broadway. We still gotta keep it. We gotta keep it moving. We gotta keep it shaking and moving, right? That's always Diddy what he used to say, right? We gotta keep it shaking and moving. Oh yeah, they keeping it shaking and moving. Oh, absolutely. We don't see no family pictures with them. I have not seen no family pictures with them nowhere. Like I said, grandma in the kitchen showing the girls how to cook. That's what a grandma's supposed to do, right? Like a grandma, and I'm not saying all the time, maybe once every other month or once a month or something, whatever. Like that's that's how I was raised. That's what my parents did, right? They grandparents, right? Playing with the kids, having grandpa time. I don't see that with Janice at all. She's like, shoot, I ain't got time for these little stanky heifers, like, right? I'm telling you, it's crazy. It is crazy, but let me see if there's any updates, you guys. I don't see, let me see. Let me see if there's any updates. But y'all, I'm telling you, this situation is getting crazier and crazier. Y'all smash the like button. Tammy says she's too busy touching the floor. I know, right? She's too busy touching her hands on the floor, shaking her funky Depends diaper and butt everywhere, and ain't even worried about them girls. Like you would think that now that Kim, bless her, rest her soul, no longer here with us, that she would try to pick up being a grandma to the girls, right? No, she ain't got time for it. She said she ain't even had time to raise Diddy. So what makes you think that she about to be raising some grandgirls, right? You better get out of here. You better go somewhere with that. I ain't got time for that. That's how she thinks, and that's even how she looks. I mean, it's sad but true. I'm telling y'all, that woman is a piece of work, y'all. Janice Combs is a piece of work. She is a piece of work. Let's see if there's any updates. Let me see. That was a minute ago. Okay, 1 minute ago. It says on day 17, Sean Diddy Combs' federal sexual trafficking trial, his attorneys continue to cross-examine a woman who alleged that the that the record producer once held her over the railing of a high-rise balcony in a fit of rage, as the defense tries to portray the witness as an untrustworthy rug addict who fabricated her story. On Wednesday, Brianna Bangalow testified that she was sleeping over at Combs. Okay, I think I read that already. That's a 1 minute ago, but we already they already spoke about that earlier. So we're gonna wait for the next update. Yeah, it's crazy. Peng says instead of saying to her son, Dan's son, show what you got, son. Nope. Instead, her son is making her touch her toes, laughing out loud. WTF laugh. I know, right? I'm like, what in the world? This is crazy. That is a shame, y'all. Ken says my granny doesn't look anything like she does. I know, right? Doesn't look anything like she does, and don't probably act like Janice either, right? Dida says, Tammy, yeah, very weird. Yeah, it's weird. Deborah says she ain't got time for them freak off kids. Deborah, you are hilarious, right? I know, right? She's like, y'all little freak off, she probably called them little freak off bastards. Y'all, I ain't got time for that. Y'all, I ain't got time for that. Y'all better go out there and figure your life out on your own. I'm telling y'all, these kids ain't got no good guidance in their life. Poor babies. I'm not saying babies because they're all grown. I just feel bad for the girls and for the fact that they have not been provided no great guidance at all. Ken says my granny looks like a real nana. That's good. That is good. And there's a lot of great grandmas, like great grandmas out there, you know, being a grandmother, you know, spending time with their grandkids, taking them here, taking everyone. Every time I go out, I see, you know, some grandparents, or even when I'm traveling. When we went to Costa Rica, there was a grandparent that had a little boy, you know, their grandson with them. I was like, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly how it should be. Like, you know, taking the grandchildren, you know, and like, you know, spending time with them, teaching them this and that, you know, because a lot of these kids is lost in this because they don't have good parents or grandparents, right? And it's sad. It is sad. Marie says Janice don't cook nothing. Oh no, she ain't cooking nothing. She's not cooking nothing up but some freak offs, right? That's what she's cooking up. She's only cooking up the freak offs, right? Janice and the Timu wig and them long blonde nails that match her Timu wig. That's the only thing that she is keeping up, right? I'm just saying. She's not worried about anything else. She's worried about the freak offs, right? Because that's where she got the information for to teach Diddy. That's all she was worried about, and that's why Diddy's in the situation he's in, because he's a disgusting monster, and she was too, because she did not raise him like she should. She should have been a better mother. I'm sorry. And I'm not saying, you know, every mother provides the best for their child and does the best. But when you out there spinning the block and doing stuff like that, you still got time. You got time to be out there spinning the block. You should have time to give your child a little bit of time to, you know, teach them a couple of things, right? I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. So I don't have no respect for Janice, and I'm not being disrespectful in no way, shape, or form. I'm just keeping it real, right? I'm just keeping it 100 from the way I was raised, and from what I see from even my friends' parents and grandparents and stuff like that. Never seen no Janice Combs along my life. I'm sorry. Until I met Janice Combs. Like, this is crazy. I've never seen an old woman. I mean, there are plenty of them out there, right? But at least I wasn't exposed to any like her. So no, I wasn't raised like that, and I didn't ever see no women like that growing up. And I'm like, when I seen her, I was like, what? This is crazy, right? But they're out there. They got them, right? They got them, right? My baby Jamil says, I believe once you become a grown man, you can control your grown adult. She's a mess, but Diddy grown? Yeah, he's grown, but she didn't do any providing no teaching to him when he was even young in Catholic school. She even tried to put him in Catholic school, probably because she felt so bad, because she was probably doing the horrible things while he was getting, you know, raised, allegedly. You know, I'm just saying. My opinion, y'all. I'm just saying. This is my opinion. John Burke said, that's right. Momo Show says it's a lot in that age group. Yeah, I'm seeing now, right? Momo, I'm seeing a lot. I'm like, these women, need to go sit down and sip on some coffee like I am right now. Sip on some coffee, turn on the news, get your little rocking chair, chill out, maybe cook some breakfast, cook some grits. I love me some grits, some shrimps and grits. I love me shrimps and grits, maybe some shrimps and, some fried fish for breakfast. I love that too. So yeah, she just need just to chill out. Like, I don't know. It just looked like she be doing a lot. I'm just saying. I'm just going off of my observation and what the results of Diddy the monster has been showing us in the last 30 years, right? Tammy says she started the ball rolling with the monster. She did. Oh, hold on. We got a new update. She really did, Tammy. You are absolutely right. Because let's be for real, right? Sometimes, and I'm not saying all the time, but mostly when you raise a child, you can see, like your parents, they raise you a certain way, and then their child, the way that they raise their child, you can say, oh yeah, Miss Smith, yeah, she raised, Shamika, she's, you could tell they were great parents because it, like, the teaching, like, kind of goes on and how, that person acts. But y'all, I'm telling you, she taught him the wrong things. Let's see. I don't know. It says an update, but let me see. Okay, that update was. Okay, it says, 3 minutes ago, you guys. Jamil says you can still be great parents and your kids still become whatever they turn out to be, in my opinion. Yes, you're absolutely right. Because you got some parents, they teach their kids to be great people, and the next thing you know, they may be serial unalivers, they may be whatever, right? They may be some troubled people, but they come from a good background. But it also could be you're raised in a good family and then you continue the greatness, right? But it could go either way. But I'm just saying, didn't teach Diddy nothing. I ain't got no home training. I mean, crazy. But anyway, it says 3 minutes ago, defense asked why a victim would keep speaking with her attacker. It says the defense has continued to press Brianna Bungalone on her continued association with Sean Combs and his circle after she claims he viciously attacked her on a high-rise balcony in 2016. It says, you are alleging that Mr. Combs just 2 weeks prior to this hung you over a balcony, threw you into furniture, you sustained serious injuries, and now you are asking if he wants a t-shirt? Defense attorney Nicole Westmoreland asked, the question might imply that an assault victim would naturally never want to see their abuser again, a notion victims advocates generally dispute, and which the government tried to counter when it called forensic psychologist Don Hughes to the stand last month. Exposure to repeated acts of violence and sexual assaults result in significant psychological disorders and symptoms. And that makes it difficult for individuals to have higher order planning to leave, Hughes testified. Okay. Westmoreland is currently pursuing a new line of questioning, casting doubt on whether Combs was even in Los Angeles when Bungalone said he attacked her. The defense suggests he was on tour around that time. So I guess they're trying to figure out, was Diddy even there in Los Angeles at the time where she's claiming that Diddy held her over the balcony? So that's where we're at right now. So y'all, I'm telling you, it's going to be, y'all, I don't know, it's a lot going on, right? It is a lot. Diddy says Diddy had his kids doing free calls. Yeah, I think from what I heard, Diddy, I believe they said, I think they were even recruiting women for him too, from what I can recall. Don't quote me on that. I believe that's what I can recall. That's what they were doing. And I believe Cassie was kind of recruiting for Diddy in a little bit of a way too, possibly. I'm just saying. But Ken says Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, they call it Stockholm syndrome, but that's normally like the way I pursued it is like, well, I guess it could be any abuser probably. I need to look that up. Momo Deborah says praying for little I'll be sure. Me too. I hope that he can regain a relationship with I'll be sure, because let me say this, y'all. We know Diddy's a monster. Did Diddy try to make sure that to keep I'll be sure away. I believe so. See, what people are not talking about is Diddy was collecting people's girlfriends. He was going knowing that, this person had a girlfriend, and then he would go try to jump on the bandwagon and snatch them up. Like that's what he did to I'll be sure, Cassie, and all these other women, right? Even 50 Cent's girlfriend, baby mama. He was collect. Diddy likes to go and collect and steal people's kids, people's publishing, steal people's money, all this stuff, right? He likes to do all of that. So it's crazy. D-Dot says, yep, Diddy did it. D-Dot says the lounge. Yes, they were. Yes. So it's crazy, right? Tammy says, Diddy use money and power to silence people. Yes. Did he not? I mean, that's what he did with that big old sale. When Garcia went to the bank of Diddy at his apartment, and he gave him $100,000. He gave him $50,000 more over than what he even said he was going to give him, because the plan and the agreement was the $50,000. So they said, "Oh, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna give y'all $50,000 more." Crazy. It is crazy. Diddy is a monster, y'all. Diddy is a monster. And I believe that they're going to find him guilty on something. And like I said, when you do people wrong, it comes back to bite you, right? Whatever you do, whether it's a lie, whether you're slapping people up, you're stealing from them or whatever, it comes back when you least expect it. Because Diddy thought he was on top of the world, which he was. He had everything. He had, like I said, he lived a lavish, beautiful life, beautiful houses. I mean, he could go anywhere he wanted to. He was doing all kind of stuff, but he was a demonic entity during the whole 30 years while he was running gallivanting in them streets, some Hollywood streets. He was being gallivanting in the Hollywood streets as a whole demonic entity. So it's crazy. Mark says Diddy's a rap legend who made millions out of other black people. Freak offs is legal regardless if you think it's disgusting or not. Free Diddy. And you're entitled to your opinion, Mark. That's how you feel. Hey, you're entitled to your opinion. We all can agree respectfully, right? Carrie says it's going to do more than bite him. Fear the Lord. Yes, absolutely. Momo Show says, what's that demon gets inside? They don't know when to stop. Yeah, and y'all know they were saying like, remember Choppa? He said that, Choppa was there with him with Diddy when he was like 15, 16. And he said he's seen some really scary stuff. Like he was like basically saying, the higher you go as like a billionaire, the more dark and demonic it gets. And I believe him. A lot of them people are just scary and disgusting, right? It's crazy. Remain Confident says, is KK named as a co-conspirator? I believe KK is. Don't quote me on that, but I believe KK is a co-conspirator that I believe flipped on him. Is KK gonna testify? I believe she better be up there testifying, right? If not, it's going to probably be some consequences and some repercussions from the feds, right? But I think KK may be one of the last ones to probably testify because KK may be one of the explosive witnesses or, one of the big witnesses that flipped on him. So probably so. Marie says, Diddy stole money from the artists who were signed to Bad Boy. Yes, he's a thief. He's a thief in the day, a thief in the night. He was like, assaulting people, beating people up, throwing the kettlebells and doing all kind of stuff, right? Diddy was a monster. He was a monster. And I believe, I'm sorry, he needs to go to prison for some of the things that he did to people. I mean, had people hungry, had people out probably homeless, doing all kind of stuff, right? Deborah says, Diddy is a pure devil. Yes, he is. Momo says, how long do you think the trial is going to last? About 2 months? Well, they said, I want to say next week or the week after is the last week. That's it. So the most from what I'm tracking, the most is going to be is just probably another 2 weeks after this week. Remain Confident says hungry and homeless. Yes, you remember what's his name? Freddie P. Remember Freddie? He was getting so frustrated. He was like, I wonder when they're gonna catch this ninja Diddy. He's been doing awful things. It was so sad and so heart-wrenching. Hey, Dark Horse, welcome. New subscriber, welcome to the lounge. Welcome. Yeah, so Deborah says, really? Yeah, so he was doing awful things. And Freddie P, I remember he was looking like he was in a, maybe like an older building, maybe an older house or something, but it was in the bathroom. He was like standing at the door and he was like pouring his heart out, y'all. It was sad. It was heart-wrenching. And when I seen that with Freddie P, that was heart-wrenching. And then to see him last year when Diddy got arrested and he was going on other platforms, doing interviews and stuff, and he started looking better. And I was happy for him because he took that to heart. Because remember, Diddy told him, I come by your neighborhood and blow it up or something. He told him, he was like, Diddy was threatening Freddie P. Because Freddie P wasn't trying to hold back. And I didn't watch the whole episode of Making the Band, but I know that Freddie P was one of the ones that basically he wasn't like backing down to Diddy at times. So Diddy was threatening him, I come and buy up your whole neighborhood and put the lights. He did something, blow up the house. So he said something that where he was like threatening Freddie P. And I'm like, Diddy's a mess. Like, at what point where you are trying to make people famous, you're trying to, you have these people signed to you, but then you're sitting there threatening them, making them look like and feel like they're like 2 inches tall, like belittling them. That's not a good look. Like, nobody should be doing that. Why should you be scared of your boss? Why should you be like, oh my God, oh Diddy, can I go use the bathroom? Or Diddy, can I eat some food today? Like, why are you having these people scared of you, right? That's crazy. Dark Horse says Diddy did a lot of people dirty. Yes, he did people so dirty. So dirty. It's sad. It's really, really sad. Marie says Lil Rod should testify. He's a witness. Yeah. Little Rod, they say he was a witness because, Little Rod was the one who, I guess, did the Love album, and Diddy didn't even pay him. Diddy was in the business of trying to not pay people. And the CFO, when he testified, Derek Ferguson, he said that the Ciroc, Diddy was making a lot of money. It was like very, very lucrative. Diddy was making mucho dinero off of that Ciroc. But Diddy got mad and he was saying, oh, you only put my place, my liquor that I'm selling with Diageo in urban areas. No, put it all over the place, which I can understand, right? But at the same time, Diddy making money off of the Diageo with liquor, with the Ciroc. And then he still don't want to pay people, right? He could have been like, man, I'm sorry, I didn't, pay you guys, the Making of the Band people when I should, let me throw you guys, a couple of dollars. You paid $100,000 to get this tape out from the USB, but you didn't want to pay your workers. I mean, his priorities was all mixed up and twisted. He did not want to pay the people that he needed to pay when he needed to pay them. He was like using that money, I believe, for like freak offs and doing all this other crazy stuff, right? He was not wanting to pay nobody. He like, pay anybody? This is freak off money. We having a white party. Y'all, we having a white party. And y'all, it's funny how he was having all those white parties for all that time. And now one person, let me say, hold on, let me back up. Kanye West and what's his name? Orlando Brown. They try to come to his rescue, but where's everybody else? Where's Clive Davis? Where's all of them? Not even Jay-Z. And Jay-Z was trying to disassociate himself when they bought him in that 13-year-old lawsuit that was alleged Diddy and J-Lo, ho, Merry Christmas, and Jay-Z was in the lawsuit. Jay-Z, he was like, oh no, I'm not being a part of this. I ain't did nothing to that girl. I ain't paying her one red cent, this, that, and third. Jay-Z wanted to disassociate himself because y'all know Jay-Z got skeletons in his closet. And y'all know whenever there's situations like this, like the block is hot for Diddy right now, people will be like, oh no, I'm not getting close because y'all might try to put my block on fire, right? Y'all might try to set my block on fire, start digging and seeing what I'm doing, right? So nobody has come to Diddy's rescue. Like, come on now. We all have friends. And we all have friends. And if you are in a situation like this, your friends are going to come swarming. Your friends are going to come swarming in. Hey, King Grego, welcome. Your friends are going to come swarming in. Like, oh, the lounge. Oh, my God. Oh, she got some charges. Oh, my goodness. Let me put some money on her books. Let me help her. Let me do this or let me do that, right? But Diddy has no friends. He has no friends to claim the first. Like, where they at? Look, where they at? What about my friends? Where are they at? They're nowhere around because they got skeletons in their closet and they ain't trying to air out their dirty laundry, right? They don't want people to know that they like probably the another man's bodily fluids on their tatas too, right? I'm telling you, you ain't got no friends. Where they at? We don't know. I'm still looking like high and low, like where they at? I mean, are they in the window sills hiding? I mean, are they under the carpets? Are they in the balcony? I mean, in the basement hiding? Like where are the friends at? We don't see no friends. We trying to figure out Diddy ain't got no friends. But all them friends was coming to them freak offs, coming to them parties, them all white parties. They were on the yachts and everything, eating steak and lobsters, probably oxtails and the yellow rice, shrimps and grits, spaghetti and fried fish. I mean, they was eating good for the last 30 years. And they ain't nowhere to be found. They're like a church mouse. Where are they at? They're nowhere to be found. Nobody's coming around because they don't want them to be digging in they pot, digging up and seeing what they like, right? I'm just saying, hey, Seeker says, spaghetti, yes. Y'all have to try. Cook a pot of spaghetti, y'all, and then fry some fish, whatever kind of fish y'all like, and y'all eat y'all spaghetti and fish, eat a couple of these bites of spaghetti and then take a bite of that fish. Oh my God, y'all, when I say that is like heaven on earth, oh my God, that is the best thing. Yes, it tastes so good, Seeker. Pang says spaghetti with dried fish. Pang said with the dry fish. No, Pang, you got to make a nice good pot of spaghetti and then fry you some fish, on the side. Fry you some fish. And y'all, I'm telling you, my mom and them from the country. So that, they be cooking that good old food. So, yes, great. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. Oh, it was going down. And when I was younger, oh yeah, we had to go, my grandma used to fish in the Mississippi River. And then she would bring the fish. Then we had to descale the fish when I was little. Yeah, when grandma had me working. That's what I'm talking about. A grandma. Grandma used to have me and my brothers and sisters when we were like 6, 7, 8 years old descaling the scales. And I was like, oh, this stuff stinks. Oh, it smells so disgusting. And we had to descale. We had what the scales flying everywhere, popping you in the head, them scales, you steady scaling, like descaling that fish. And then when you descale it, you got to take it in there to grandma, because grandma going to cut it up, and season it, and it's going to be good. I mean, scales popping you in your eyes, popping you in your face, popping you all over the head, in your hair. You go in the house, you got scales all in your hair and everything. But grandma said, you better get on that porch and pop them scales off that fish, because we about to make some spaghettis and some fried fish, and that's what we eating today. And it used to be the bomb.com. I'm telling you, it used to be good. I'm telling y'all got to try it. I'm telling you. Depta says, right, pretty lady. Yeah, grandma had us working. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the good grandmas do. They will be like, I even had to clean chitlins too. Grandma did not play. She was like, yeah, I thought we need them. My mama too. My mama like, we need to clean these chitlins. Sit right here, because I'm about to show you how to clean these chitlins. So we had to clean the chitlins. We had to clean them chitlins. And then I became, out of all people of my family, why did I become the chitlin girl? Why did I become the chitlin girl? I'm like, man, you walk in the house, it smell like straight booty, like ill, right? It smell like boo-boo. And I'm like, ugh. But I became the chitlin person. Yes, every time the holidays, Thanksgiving, and I was like, I don't even eat pork no more. I don't eat that. I used to do the pig feet, the chitlins, and they would be waiting. Sis, you doing them chitlins? I'm like, oh Lord, can I get a chitlin break? They didn't want me to have no chitlin break. They wanted me on the chitlin pot. That was my thing at Thanksgiving. They wanted the chitlins. I didn't got so good. They want the chitlins, and I'm like, it stank. But my little recipe, put them potatoes and onions in there. You put my little special seasonings in there, and then it would cut the smell. So then it started smelling good. So every year, I was a chitlin person. Yes, I could cook a pot of chitlins. I can clean the mess out of them, clean them really, really good, and then cook them really, really good. And that's what they wanted. My dad, my mom, my sisters and brothers, they wanted them chitlins. They wanted me to be, I was the chitlin girl. No lie, no joke. I was a chitlin girl, but I don't even eat all that no more. I don't. I used to cook the smothered pork chops and some yellow rice. I used to cook the, all that pork, pig feet and all that stuff. But I don't eat that stuff no more, y'all. I'm like, ugh, ew. But yeah, I used to love it, love it, love it. Hey, tough woman, how are you? Thank you, tough woman. Thank you. Secret said, getting hungry now. Me too. I'm like, I need to go find me somewhere to get me some spaghetti and some fried fish because I'm not cooking today. I got laundry from Costa Rica. I got laundry from going to New York. I got laundry to do. Don't y'all hate doing laundry? I hate doing laundry, y'all. I put it in the wash machine, put it in the dryer, and then I'm like, oh, God. Looking at the basket of clothes like, oh, my God. Oh, Lord. I wish I could snap my finger and then all the clothes go into, because I don't have drawers. I don't like having drawers. I have, like, cubbies. So I like to put everything in, like, when you go to the, like, Macy's and stuff, they have, like, the cubbies, and they have all the shirts folded neatly. So I'm, like, OCD about that. So, yeah, I have, like, my closet looks, my daughter like, Ma, you look like you got a mall in here. Like, I know I need to get rid of some of these clothes. But yes, I hate doing laundry. Like, oh my God. But anyway, y'all, there's an update. Let's see what the update says. 1 minute ago, it says New York receipt proves Combs couldn't have attacked Bungalone. Ooh, it says, oh my God. Oh, welcome back, D-Dot. It says New York receipt proves Combs couldn't have attacked Bungalone in LA, defense says. It says the defense just brought out what it might consider a bombshell evidence undermining Brianna Bungalone's testimony against Sean Diddy Combs. Oh my God. Kid says, my flat's like a frat house. Oh Lord, you over there partying. So it says it's a receipt from the Trump Tower made out to Frank Black. And y'all know Frank Black is Diddy's alias. It says a common alias used by Combs. It says showing he checked into the New York hotel 2 days after the night when Bungalone claims he attacked her on a Los Angeles balcony. Oh my God. Oh my God. So it says, and checked out 3 days after the alleged incident. Wow. It says, can you agree that one person can't be in two places at the same time? Press defense attorney Nicole Westmore said. In like theory. Yeah, said Bungalone. So she agreed. Yeah, she said two people, one person can be in two places at one time. So she said, yeah, in like theory, yeah, said Bungalone. It's hard to answer that one. The lawyer continued, ma'am, you testified that Mr. Combs caused the injuries that you showed the ladies and gentlemen of this jury on September 26, 2016. Ma'am, you came in here and you lied to the ladies and gentlemen of this jury. Oh, y'all, it's getting deep. Oh my God, y'all, oh, it's getting deep. This is 1 minute ago. This is just happening. It says, I can't agree with you, responded Bungalone twice. You can hear a pin drop in the courtroom that said the government has asked for at least 2 sidebars in the past 5 minutes. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. It says it would be a major oversight if prosecutors fail to spot an alibi for Combs before putting their witnesses on the stand. Oh, my God. Ooh, y'all, it's getting hot in here. Oh, Lord, like Nelly said, it's getting hot in here. Oh, my. Y'all, this is crazy. I'm going to read it again. Oh, my God. Seeker says she smoked away all her brain. I know. That's what Tabby was saying. I think Tabby asked, well, is she still doing them rugs? Yeah. Y'all, I am telling you, this is hot off the press. John Burke says, hot, hot. Yes, y'all, this is, I'm going to read it again to y'all because y'all, I'm telling you, they are breaking this down. And this is what I'm telling you guys. These women had game too. These women had game. We know Diddy's a monster. I'm not putting nothing past him. I am not putting nothing past him. Diddy needs to go to jail. Pass go. Don't stop. Keep him moving. Hurry up and put him in the jail cell, right? But these lies that they're saying, like, get him on something that he's really done, right? But y'all, oh my God, I'm reading it all over again, y'all. This is 4 minutes ago. This is hot off the press. It says New York receipt proves Combs couldn't have attacked Bungalone in LA, defense says. The defense just brought out what it might consider bombshell evidence undermining Brianna Bungalone's testimony against Sean Combs. It's a receipt from the Trump Towers made out to Frank Black, and we know Frank Black was Diddy's alias. It says it's a receipt from Trump Tower made out to Frank Black, a common alias used by Combs, showing he checked into a New York hotel 2 days before the night that Bungalone claims he attacked her on a Los Angeles balcony, and checked out 3 days after the alleged incident. So there's no way that Diddy could have been in LA when he was in New York. And it says here are the receipts. Oh my God. Oh Lord, y'all, this case is turning around. Oh my God. It says, can you agree that one person can't be in two places at the same time? Can you agree? Press defense attorney Nicole Westmoreland. It says, in like theory, yes, said Bungalone. So she agreed. She said, it's hard to answer that one. The lawyer continued, ma'am, you testified that Mr. Combs caused you the injuries that you showed the ladies and gentlemen of the jury on September 26, 2016. Ma'am, you came in here and you lied, and the truth ain't in you, to the ladies and gents of this jury. Oh my God, y'all, she is a liar, pants on fire, caught on the federal stand. What are they going to do to her, y'all? Is she going to go in the clink for lying on the stand? People have to be crazy. Did that what you eating? You better not tell me you got some spaghettis and some fried fish either. Because I'm going to be jealous because I'm hungry right about now. It's hitting the afternoon over here and the lounge is hungry, right? I need some spaghettis and some fried fish. I'm just saying. No, but enjoy your food, D-Dot. And if y'all eating, enjoy y'all's food, y'all. Enjoy y'all food. D-Dot says, dry fish laughing out loud. That's Janice. Yeah, D-Dot, what you eating? Share what you eating. We want to know what you eating, D-Dot. But anyway, y'all, she lied. She even said, oh my gosh, she has been caught in a freak-off lie. She's been caught in a freak-off lie. Tammy says Diddy had a private jet too. Yes, Tammy, Diddy had a private jet. He had a yacht. He had beautiful homes. And all of this stuff is being taken away from him because he was a freak-off dragon, a whole demonic dragon during survival in the last 30 years. And that's what I'm saying. These girls may be lying and stuff like that with certain things. I'm not saying everything, right? But the stuff that they presenting, if they would have said something that and had proof of something that was more like, you know, bombshell, then that would have been just a no-win for him and his Diddy and his defense, right? It says right here, ma'am, you came in here and you lied, and the truth wasn't. Well, they just said she lied. I'm saying that's what I always say. You lied, and the truth is not. The truth ain't in you. Look, the truth ain't in you, right? It said to the ladies and gentlemen of this jury. She said, I can't agree with you, responded Bungalone twice. I can't agree with you, right? Loving Myself says, freak off, drag queen, more like it. I know, right? Loving Myself, you is hilarious. Seeker says, once they catch you in a lie, you lose all credibility. Yes. And Seeker, that's what I'm saying. Some of these women, they got gay. We looking for napkins, baby?
Yep.
There's some over there.
They caught her lying. As I said, she was.
Oh, the liar.
She wasn't even at the location.
Yes, that's what they said. Yeah, that's what they just said. The latest
Liars.
update. Y'all, this is crazy. Did I said chitlins is nasty. You know what? I used to love chitlins. I sure did. I love me some chitlins, and I became the chitlin person of the family. And then I was like, no more chitlins and not even no more pork for me. So I don't even eat pork. But anyway, y'all, let's continue. 1 minute ago, another update, y'all. We got another update. It says, do you yourself know the exact date of when the balcony incident occurred? Prosecutor Madison Smainer asked Brianna Bungalone after the defense presented evidence that Sean Diddy Combs was not in Los Angeles on the day in 2016 when she said he attacked her. This is not looking good for the prosecution. Oh my goodness. Deborah said, hi, Jamil. He went back outside. He on the porch this morning. My baby is on the porch. He's out there hanging out on the porch, y'all. This is crazy. It says no, responded Bungalone. So she didn't know what day it was. That's what the prosecutor is asking. No, I don't remember, responded Bungalone. Regardless of the exact date, do you have any doubt that Mr. Combs held you over the balcony on the 17th floor? I have no doubt, responded Bungalone. With that exchange on their mind, jurors are now on a lunch break. So y'all, they on a lunch break. Y'all, I'm telling you, this situation, oh my God, y'all, situation is not looking good for the prosecution. Y'all, the prosecution team need to come back strong. You know, they need to pin Diddy back to the wall. We need Diddy to be back to the wall because Diddy's nasty and he deserves to go in the clink right on back to one of the federal prisons, right? Wherever they may slate him at. But y'all, I'm telling you, this is crazy. Norton says, welcome to the Lovely Lady Lounge podcast where we go live together and spill the tea. Yes, Norton. Yes. Thank you. Seeker says, hold on, y'all. Why my nose got to be starting to run? Seeker says, I don't know why she came. I don't know why she was even brought forth as a witness. She can't even give the right date of the incident. I know, right, Seeker? Seeker says, what's the prosecution doing? The prosecution is trying to say that even though her dates are not exact, at least she could say it happened. So they're trying to like hash out. Now they went on lunch, y'all. They went on a lunch break and oh my God, y'all, the prosecution team, they better come back strong. Prosecution team, y'all got to come back strong because they're saying that she's lying and the truth ain't in her. The truth ain't in her. So they went to go eat lunch. They better not be eating no spaghetti and fried fish today because I'm going to be a little jealous, right? I'm going to be a little jealous because, look, I need to go get me some. I need to find some somewhere, right? But anyway, it says now, let me see. It says now that the defense has introduced evidence that Combs was in New York on that day, September 26, 2016, the government is trying to refocus the jury on what is believed to be the most important detail of her testimony and away from the problems with her account. So y'all, I'm telling you, excuse me, you guys, my nose is running, but y'all, it is not looking good, y'all. The prosecution, they need to come back strong because Diddy, like I said, he is a monster, and I wish they would have probably picked out more better things to pin Diddy more against the wall than what's being like presented, at least with the evidence and stuff like that, because Diddy is a monster, y'all. He been treating people wrong for so long. And he don't deserve to be free. No, absolutely not. Cause I can imagine if I was in Freddie P's shoes, any other people. Hey, Sarita, welcome. If I was in any of those people's shoes back then, where I was, not able to eat, not able to pay my bills, on the verge of being homeless. Y'all, I'm telling you, it would be crazy. It would be like a whole sad situation. Seeker said he's scrambling and scraping to keep his evil A out of prison. I know, right? He is scraping, but the prosecution, they need to scrape and scramble and get that stuff back rolling, right? They need to get everything back on the roll because he needs to go. They said, from what I hear, they said that they offered Diddy 2 plea deals, but he turned them down. Diddy was like, no, get somebody else to do it. No, we need to get you to do it. We need you to get in there and serve them years. They said they offered him one 15-year plea, and he said no. He turned it down. So what was the other plea? I don't know. But we need to get the prosecution need to get the ball rolling to get everything back on track, because Diddy don't need to be walking out the door. And that little guy, the one member I did the interview with, and he had to free Diddy. And then he was like, yeah, free Diddy. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm going to see Diddy walk out these deals. Are you going to be waiting for a long time, sir, for Diddy to be walking out of anybody's federal court building? Because it's not going to happen. I don't believe it's going to happen, right? It is not going to happen. It's going to be a cold day in HE double hockey sticks. And we already know there's no cold days in HE double hockey stick. So I don't think that Diddy's going to be walking out of nobody's courtroom at all anytime soon. Maybe in about 15, 20, 30 years, or maybe they'll be marching him out in the brown box. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm keeping it real, right? I'm keeping it real. Because is he going to even survive in there? Because we already know he looks like Santa Claus, ho, 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 that stole Christmas 40 years ago. He already looking bad. 10 months on him, y'all. Could y'all imagine 15 years? Y'all, he going to be looking like a wrinkled raisin by the time he get out. Because right now, he looks like Janice and him are brother and sister right about now. You let Janice take off her Timu wig, and she and Diddy look like sister and brother. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. It's crazy, right? Dida says, Norton Diddy said that to his sons on the jailhouse call. Yeah, it's crazy. Serenity says, good. He hurt a lot of people. Yes, Serenity, he hurt so many people. Diddy hurt so many people. It's a shame. It is a shame to tell it's a shame. It's a shame. You tell the truth and shame the devil, right? Seeker says his hair looked dusty. Yes, and let me tell you, Seeker, his hair and Diddy. I'm telling you, his hair is about this long, like it's about this long, and he be doing all this, and the hair is going all over the place. When I say he looked like Papa, like a Papa Smurf, he looks like a Pawpaw. It looked like a Pawpaw. I'm telling you, if he was out in public right now with his little 2 or 3 year old daughter, however old, they gonna be like, oh, your great granddaughter, she's really cute. He gonna be like, oh no, that's my daughter. Boy, if you don't sit down and stop lying, because you look like the great grandpa of this child, and allegedly it's your daughter. Now, there was an Asian girl in the courtroom, you guys. I don't know if this Asian girl was Love's mom. I don't know. Tammy says, do he look sick? He looked like he is scared to death, Tammy. He looks like he's like going like this, like, going like this. You know how people, they like, respectfully so go like this. A lot of Asian people too. A lot of Asian people, they kind of, bow down kind of like that. That's what he was doing. And then he's like, and then he did the heart like this, and he, puts the heart like just like this. He went across, he put the heart, and he was like looking. And then sometimes, he would turn around and kind of look at his mom. And yeah, he looked like he's scared. I'm not even gonna lie. He looked like he is scared. If these people say that he is getting life in prison, if they say that he's even getting 15 years, y'all, I promise y'all, it looks like he will probably like drop to the floor. He looks scared. He's trying to be engaged and trying to figure out what's going on, what's being said. He's writing stuff and giving it to the attorneys and stuff. And this is what I observed with my own eyes. Hey, Rakeisha. So he looks like he is scared. He looks like if he even gets 5 or 10 years, he looks like he is going to drop to the floor, and they may need to call 911. They might need to call the ambulance to come and get him, because he does look like he is scared and terrified. But no, don't be scared and terrified. You weren't scared and terrified when you were busting coaches upside their head with kettlebells and busting chairs upside people's head and slapping people, putting the elbow in the foot and stuff like that. You weren't scared then. So why are you scared now, Diddy? Because he knows time is of the essence, for one. And on top of that, he knows that he's going to be found guilty of something, because the feds is not in there. Even though some of the victims, the witnesses, some of their stuff is maybe lying or something like that. But there's other big fish of this situation that's already pinning him to the ground, right? So he looks like he is scared than all get out, which he should be. He needs to be. They were scared when you were slapping them around, hitting them, punching them, even slapped his mama. You making all these babies with these women and not having no allegiance to none of them. Having these women fighting, scraping and scrambling, fighting over you. He thought that was probably a whole circus. He thought that was funny. Some men do. Some women too. They think that's funny when a person is fighting, like 10 or 15 women, 20 women is fighting over him. They think that'd be funny. That is not funny, nor is it cute. You hurting people's feelings. You're playing with people's emotions. You know, that stuff is not funny or cute. And I don't take that lightly or politely. So I don't think for one moment, I don't feel sorry for that joker. Good, he's scraping and scrambling to try to save his life. Because they said they're going to take his money too. They said they're going to do a financial federal forfeiture or something of his money as soon as he gets in, they find him guilty. So Diddy, I hope your kids and your mom and them are enjoying the last great meals that they may have, because everything that you have is about to be gone, right? It's about to be gone. It's about to be gone. You can unsubscribe. That's fine. You don't have to believe what I believe in. I'm not asking nobody to believe what I believe. I'm just going off of what I believe personally, and everybody believes what they believe in, respectfully so, right? That says lying gets you nowhere in life. Absolutely. These girls, like I said, Diddy has done some horrible things. I'm not, y'all know I'm not no Diddy fan, right? But at the same time, Seeker says, why folks got to announce their departure? Just bounce. Exactly. You think I'm about to be crying? Because if I lose one subscriber, guess what? There's about 20 that's coming right back behind, right? Deborah says, bye. I know, right, Deborah? Bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you, baby, okay? You don't think I'm about to be crying a river? You think I'm going to lose sleep? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. We get good sleep over here, right? Doran says, bye, Felicia. I know, right? Tabby says, you won't be missed. I know, right? Y'all tell him, right? Y'all tell him. We not going to miss you. Ain't nobody holding you hostage over here, right? If you feel like you supporting Diddy and want Diddy to walk free and stuff, well, go find the channel that suits them needs, right? But we talking Diddy is demonic. Absolutely, and he deserves to be in jail. And if that man that's wearing the Free Diddy shirt say he gonna wait for Diddy to walk out, he gonna be waiting right in front of that federal court building for about 20 years. So he might be hungry, homeless. He might be having the same Diddy shirt on for the last 20 years trying to talk about Free Diddy. But guess what? You gonna be waiting for a long time, sir. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm keeping it real, right? We keep it real over here at The Loud, and if you don't like it, the door is right there. Bye. You can exit, right? Nobody's holding you hostage, boo-boo. Nobody is holding you hostage. You go wherever you may want to, right? Serena says, I'm getting back on the elliptical that I feel like I'm doing something with my time other than watching the Toxic too. Well, do what you got to do, baby. Deborah says, waiting a long, yeah, there he gonna be waiting a long time, right? Boo, I'm gonna say, Boo Boo says, some people don't want to know the truth. Yeah, some people don't want to know the truth. I keep it real. Like I said, Diddy is a monster. He did horrible things to a lot of people, right? But some of these women are lying. They busted her in a lie. But Diddy, whatever she did, Diddy did some things to her too, I believe. Diddy did something to everybody, right? But some of the things that they're saying, probably, maybe misconstrued. Some of this maybe a lie or something, but Diddy did things to these people. I'm sorry. There's no way you can tell me Diddy ain't did nothing. He's completely innocent, but he didn't do a lot of stuff that they're claiming. But at the same time, he's a whole demonic entity, right? TJ, welcome. He's a whole demonic entity. And people, if they, they want to say that Diddy's going to be free and this, that, and the third, whatever, they can, respectfully so. It's okay. You want Diddy to walk free. I'm just saying, Serenity says, I just hope he goes down. Me too, Serenity. I really do, because he was disgusting to a lot of people. And I don't like to be, nasty and think I'm all that, because like I said, if I have $1 million, $1 billion in my account, and I'm a billionaire, I'm gonna still act the same way. I'm not gonna be acting like looking at people like they dirt on the bottom of somebody's shoe. I'm not about to do that. Hey, baby, you about to go live? You about to cut up? We gotta update y'all. All right, so it says judge rebukes Sean Combs' courtroom behavior. Diddy's cutting up in the Diddy's cutting up in the courtroom, you guys. Breaking news, Diddy is cutting up in the courtroom. Y'all, hold on. We got breaking news, y'all. It says judge rebukes Sean Combs' courtroom behavior. Oh my God, Tammy says, yes, Norton, please wipe the troll of your feet before entering. I know, right, Tammy? Y'all, Diddy's over there cutting up in the courtroom, y'all. Diddy is cutting up in the courtroom. Y'all, can y'all please hurry up and take me back to the MDC and just cancel court for the day, please? I'm just saying, let me stop. It says Judge Submarinian had stern words for Sean Combs and his defense before the court broke for lunch this afternoon, y'all. He's over there cutting up. He is over there cutting up in the courtroom. It says, with the jury out of the room, Submarinian called out lead counsel Mark Agnifilo about Combs attempting to interact with the jury during Brian Bungalone's testimony. Y'all, he is cutting up, y'all. He is cutting up. Oh my God. It says, this is strictly prohibited. The jury is not to interact with any other parties and vice versa. Whoa, y'all, Diddy's cutting up. Y'all, hold up, swole up, y'all. We got to read this. Oh my goodness. Hold on, y'all. Excuse me. Y'all know my nose be running. It says, I could not have been clearer, Submarinian said off his instructions. There was a line of questioning where your client was nodding vigorously and looking at the jury. Whoa. It says, and there was a subsequent moment we had a sidebar and I looked and I saw your client looking at the jury and nodding aggressively. I guess Diddy was like, oh my goodness, looking like this to the jury. Oh Lord, y'all, hold up. The block is hot. The courtroom is hot. The federal courtroom is hot. The block is hot. It says, this is absolutely unacceptable. The judge continued. He added that if it happens even once more, he could consider excluding Combs from the courtroom. Y'all, he's about to kick Diddy out the courtroom if he does it one more again. Look, he said one more again, Diddy. You look at them juries nodding your head like this, I am removing you from the courtroom. Oh my God, y'all. Oh Lord, it's going down. It's going down, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. It says, is that going to happen again? Submarinian asked Agnifilo. He said, it's not going to happen again, Agnifilo replied. After the rebuke, Combs sat with his arms crossed. Diddy's like this with his arms crossed and his chair pushed back from the defense table. Oh my God. Y'all, Diddy's up there cutting up. The judge said if he does it one more again, he's putting him out the courtroom. Take his butt back to the MDC. He ain't gonna be in here shaking his head like this and interacting with the jury. So Judge Submarinian said, y'all, I'm telling you, oh my goodness, y'all, this is hot. I'm sorry. This is hot on the press, y'all. Look, this is hot on the press. We're going to read it again, y'all. This is crazy. Oh my God. Y'all, Diddy's over there cutting up with the jury. Oh my God. Oh, it says jury rebukes Sean Combs' courtroom behavior. Judge Submarinian has stern words for Sean Combs and his defense before the court broke for lunch on Thursday afternoon. With the jury of the courtroom, Submarinian called out lead counsel Mark Agnifilo about Combs attempting to interact with the jury during Brianna Bungalone's testimony. It says this is strictly prohibited. Y'all know how your mama and your daddy used to talk to us when we were little, when they were like, no, you cutting up? And they'd be gritting their teeth like, if you don't go in there and sit down before I get this switch, y'all, Submarinian is dropping it like it's hot. He said this is strictly prohibited. The jury is not to interact with any parties and vice versa. Y'all, oh my God. Y'all, it says, I could not have been clearer, Submarinian said in his instructions. There was a line of questioning where your client was nodding vigorously and looking at the jury. Oh my God, and the judge seen it. He said, and there was a subsequent moment we had a sidebar and I This is the judge. This is the judge. The judge said, and I looked and I saw your client. I saw Diddy do wop bop. I saw Diddy do wop bop. Look at the jury and nodding aggressively. Submarinian said, oh my God, y'all. The judge said he looked at Diddy with his own two eyes and seen Diddy going like this, nodding his head. Oh my goodness. It says, this is absolutely unacceptable. The judge continued. He added that if it happens again, even once, he will consider excluding Combs from the courtroom. Y'all, oh my God, y'all, Diddy's about to get thrown out the courtroom. The judge is not playing with him. The judge said, if you do this again, Diddy, you're going out the courtroom and back to the dirty MDC where you're living at right now, right? Oh my God, this is absolutely unacceptable. The judge continued. He added that if it happens one more again, he will consider excluding Combs from the courtroom. Is that going to happen again? Judge Submarinian asked Agnifilio. It's not going to happen again, Agnifilio replied. Y'all know he's slower than a box of rocks, right? It says it's not going to happen again. After the rebuke, Combs sat with his arms crossed in a chair like this, pushed back from the defense table, and I guess was probably pouting like a little baby that he does. Oh my God, Tammy says, I wonder if a juror nodded back. I'm wondering. The judge was like, oh, absolutely not up in my courtroom. Oh my, y'all, is Diddy over there cutting up? Diddy is one of the jurors probably a paid juror that Diddy's trying to make sure that they keep on track with him? I'm wondering, y'all, did that jury get in trouble? Hey, Candy, did that jury get in trouble? Hey, Ma, welcome. Did that jury get in trouble too? Or was a juror scared? Like Tammy said, I wonder if the juror nodded back or not. Or was Diddy doing it in like a threatening way? Because y'all know they said Diddy be, I haven't been in the courtroom, but the two times, but the one time actually in that court, in the live courtroom. But do y'all see Diddy? They say he seemed like he's like a little authoritative in that courtroom. Like they say he tried to put Cassie's husband out. Like he thinks he's running the courtroom. The judge, he got order in the court right now, y'all, right before they went to lunch. Oh my God, y'all, this is hot and popping. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. Wowee. Oh my God. Diddy over there cutting up. Seeker says, I wouldn't want that Uncle Ben looking mofo. Look, me either. And he do look like, I'm telling y'all, when I say Diddy looks old, he looks like he's literally, seriously, like 70 years old. 10 months in that prison has put some age on him. I'm telling you, if y'all seen him, I was like, look, I had to like make sure my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. Is that really Diddy? Yes, he looks old. Tammy says, sounds like he ain't humbled yet. Yeah, evidently he ain't. Look, he must have been. He must have put the humble pie down yesterday or something, because today he is cutting up. But see, that's what I said. Remember, I said he's probably putting on an act, right? He is putting on an act. Looks like older than Danny Glover. Yes, he looks like Diddy Glover, like. Maybe he can even pass for Danny Glover's older brother. I'm telling you, when I say Diddy looks old, y'all, he looks old. I'm telling you, when I was like, because y'all know, when let me see if I can show you guys that picture, because they have somebody put on here, you know how you can do the age pictures where you can show somebody at like 20, and then you can show them at 30 and 40 and so on and so forth. I'm telling you, whoever did this age picture, I'm telling you, they did a great job. Seeker says D. I said, Diddy gonna be doing football numbers? Yeah, I'm telling you, that judge is not playing with the judge is not playing with Diddy. Let me see, Diddy with gray hair. That Judge Submarinian is not playing. The judge is not playing with him. I'm telling you, see, he looks like this right here, and this is almost like the same exact haircut. Whoever did this right here, hold on, you guys. Whoever did this picture right here, that's almost like exactly what Diddy looks like. When I seen him, I was like, oh my God, with that gray hair, I'm telling you, he got that almost that same haircut. And when I seen him, I was like, oh my God. Yes, Seeker said 56 looking like 76. Yes, when I say Diddy looks old, whoever, I don't know where they got that from, but it looks just like he does in the courtroom. When I seen with my own eyes, I was like, oh my God, I was like that's Diddy. Because if you look at, let me see, when you look at these pictures right here with Diddy, I'm gonna show you. Look at that picture and look at these pictures. When I say you like Diddy right here, that's what he was looking like before probably he went in to looking like looking like that. That looks like, I'm telling you, that, and Tabby says awful. Oh yes, he looks, I'm telling you, I put my eyes on him. He looks a hot mess, right? He looks a hot mess. When I seen him with that jailhouse haircut, I was like, man, let me see what China haircut he had. Let's see what Diddy MDC haircut number did he pick? Did he pick the number 1? Did he pick the number 2? Did he pick the number 3? I don't know. Maurice says Uncle Ben. Yes, I'm telling you. Travis said this is true colors. Yes, this is his true colors. I'm telling you. Let me see. I think it's North. Let me see. North Korea. Let me see. North Korea hairstyle. Let me see. Hairstyle list. I'm telling you, this is what, see, they can only have so many. For the women and for the men, they can only have so many haircuts. They'd be like, can I get the number 2? Can I get the number 1? Like they at McDonald's getting like a double cheeseburger or a 2 cheeseburger meal. That's what Diddy, I'm telling you, look at this with Diddy. He was like over there. He was like, can I get the number 1? Or can I get the number 2? Or can I get the number 3? And then the women, you can only get those haircuts. You can only get a certain haircut over there in North Korea. So I think they have the same thing with the MDC, where you can get the MDC number 1, the MDC number 2, or the MDC number 3. But Diddy, I'm telling you, that picture with Diddy, let me turn it back around. That it looks just like him. I'm saying, I don't know who depicted that picture, but baby, let me tell you, it looked just like him. I was like, oh my God. That looked just like Diddy. Because even this picture, he doesn't look that like as old or whatever. But that picture right there, when I say he looked just like Diddy, I'm telling you, them people are not lying. Compared to what he looked like right there, he looks younger right there. Right there, you know what I'm saying? He looks younger. Like even, let me see, even like right there, like kind of like the same picture. Like even like right there, you see how Diddy had his hair? And you even right here, you see how he has his hair like kind of little up like that, but it's like that like all over. Like that picture that I first showed you guys, it really depicted what he looks like, right now, like just like that, with his hair looking just like that, looking like he is Janice's brother, right? Janice's baby brother, or maybe Janice's older brother. I don't know, y'all, but oh my God. When I say Diddy looks bad and now he in there cutting up, y'all, could y'all imagine? He's been in there 10 months, right? He's been in there like 10 months. He been there 10 months and he looking like, Candy said, laughing out loud, not Janice's baby brother. Yeah, Candy, I'm telling you, he look like he is Janice's baby brother, maybe older brother. I don't know. We got to see her with the Temu wig off, right? And then we can tell it. Like, does she look older or does Diddy look older? Which one looks older, right? They all got gray hair busting out. Is this Diddy's, is Janice, we know that Temu wig, up under that Temu wig, I know it's white like ho 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 Merry Christmas, Santa Claus's wife, right? I'm just saying. But y'all, he looks bad. But let's go back and see if trial start, because Diddy is cutting up, y'all. Diddy cutting up in the courtroom, and the judge is about to put him back in his place right on outside the courtroom at the MDC. He was like, Diddy, you want to see the rest of your trial? You're going to catch it on the TV. Is there any monitors over there at the MDC? Oh, no, there's not. You can only listen to, listen to it on a thing, because remember, there's no recording. So the only thing that he can do is listen to it in his jail cell, or maybe in in the visiting room, right? I'm just saying, y'all. I'm telling you. Secret says no smoking mirrors in jail. All his flaws on display. Yes, they got him on Front Street. I'm telling you, from his outside looks to all his freak off choices that he was freaking off to along the years. I'm just saying, y'all. It is going down, y'all. OMG, Diddy over there cutting a rug over there in the courtroom. Y'all, he is cutting up in the courtroom and the judge is like, you getting rebuked. Satan, we are rebuking you in the name of Jesus. You are getting rebuked. That's what it says. Judge rebukes Sean Combs' courtroom behavior. And y'all, these artists, y'all, they be on point. Some of these artists, some of them are on point. This artist right here, I don't know which one artist it was. There was 3 artists in there. But oh my God, he is about to get put out of his own court case, and he's about to be going back to the MDC, and he is about to be only listening to what they got to say about him in that courtroom, y'all, because y'all know there's no court, there's no filming, there's no cameras rolling in the federal court. The only thing you can do is listen. So if he don't get his act together today, if he over there acting out one more again today, the judge said, you're going back to the MDC. I'm putting you out the courtroom. You're getting out of the courtroom. You're not going to have no interactions with the jury. I was like, oh, my God, Diddy. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, look. Oh, alopecia. Oh, alopecia sespecia. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. It is crazy. It is crazy. Let me see. Yeah, it's crazy. Secret said, glad the judge let him know. Yes, the judge is not playing. And that's what I'm telling y'all. The judge is not playing. And guess what? Diddy is going to serve some time. I believe he's going to serve some time, right? Marie says, no more field trips to the court, Diddy. Yep, no more field trips. You ain't going behind, getting from behind this MDC walls. You keep on cutting up. You may be going back to the MDC for the rest of your trial. And he only got like, I want to say they said next week or the week after, maybe 2 more weeks of this trial. And he is done. He's done. Diddy, we gonna figure out your fate from you being at the MDC. We'll handle it here at the federal court with everybody else but you. And this is your court hearing. I am weak. Y'all, the judge is not playing with Diddy, y'all. He put the night lights out on Diddy. Y'all smash the like button. Let's get the likes on. Oh my God. Lady J, hey, how are you? Lady said the fact that he is not in control, but have his inner demons rile up. Yes, them demons, I'm telling you, them demons is fighting with him today. But they came out. They were shaking the head, and the judge said, I seen it. Look, ain't nobody told me nothing. This is what I seen with my own eyes. Now you better get your little what is it called, client to acting like he got some sense up in here, because he ain't gonna be in this courtroom over there nodding like this and doing all this. No, this didn't happen or whatever. You not about to be doing that up in this courtroom. Let me tell you right now, let it happen one more again and see what happened to you. You're going to be seeing your court case from hearing your court case from the MDC. And you may not even hear it because you don't know how to act. Your lawyers will tell you what's the outcome of your case, since you don't know how to act. Since you ain't got no home training. Janice ain't gave you no home training. Janice ain't taught you nothing. And you still in the federal court building, still acting like you ain't got no sense. You ain't got no type of home training. Your mama ain't provided you with no home training, but you're not going to come in here and think that you're about to be doing all this stuff, interacting with the jurors and stuff. No, sir, you're not going to do that. We're going to shut you down right now. So let it happen one more again and see what happens, right? And here you go acting affiliate. No, sir, it's not going to happen again. No, it's not going to happen again. Y'all know he's already slower than a box of rocks, right? I'm just saying. I'm telling y'all, this is going down, y'all. It is going down. Diddy over there probably shaking in his boots. He probably telling the guards, the federal guards, that I got to go to the bathroom. Oh, my God, I got to go and I got to drop some kids off at the pool over here at the bathroom. Just give me about 15 minutes. I got to drop some children off at he probably in there like, pooping, dropping bombs, right? Because he is nervous as all get out, right? Because the federal judge is not playing with him. So let's see. It says, okay, 21 minutes. So they're still at lunch, you guys. Oh my God, it is going down. Y'all, I'm telling you, it is going down, going down. Ken said, do you think his mother told him to always wear clean underwear? She didn't care if he had clean underwear on, had no drawers on, because she was doing her. She didn't care about, she probably just gave him a couple of dollars. Here, you want to eat something, just go order some pizza or something like that, right? She did not, I don't think that she tended to him like she should have as a mother. I'm sorry, and it shows in all of his behavior over the last 30 years. Janice don't care about him, and nor the twins, nor the boys. She don't care about nobody but herself, right? I'm just saying, because I ain't seen nothing good she's done for Diddy, right? And I ain't seen nothing good that he did for his kids, providing them good, being a good role model for his kids. No, please, absolutely not. All you done shown people is that you beat up people. You showed your kids that. Even your kids, I try to figure out, I try to pull up that video, you guys, but I couldn't. But yeah, Diddy was disgusting. He don't care about nobody but himself. And Janice too, very narcissistic. And that's, you guys, narcissists, I'm not no doctor, but he has very strong tendencies of narcissistic behavior. And he is only worried about himself. That's what narcissists, they don't care about nobody but themselves, right? Especially you see that he slapped his mom. You be like, did he slap his mom? Yeah, he slapped his mom. So he holds no allegiance to you and nobody else, Janice. You done raised a whole demonic entity, and he done rolled up and slapped you right in your mouth. Bow! He don't care. He over there having all these babies with all these women, not using protection. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he got HIV or some elemental P right now. He hot. I mean, Cassie, they said she, pretty much was, hot too, allegedly. From what I hear, she was having some, hot box too. And he was over there messing with all of them. They fighting over him. I'm like, y'all fighting for the gonorrhea? Y'all fighting for the syphilis? Y'all fighting to be on fire? I'm like, ew, y'all are disgusting. Like, you sleeping with this person, this Sally Sue May? I was like, ew, get me out of here. I don't even want to go to your house and sit on your couch because the germs might jump on me. Like, ew, this is disgusting. Like, these women was chasing Diddy. I'm like, you chasing them for like some gonorrhea? You chasing Diddy for like, some STDs, whatever he may be burning in his soul? That is disgusting. I know, fighting for the Tootsie Roll, right, Tabby? I'm like, oh my God, y'all women are slower than a turtle, slower than a box of rocks too. Like, y'all elevators is not going up to the top. And I was shocked when Misa went to the courthouse. I would have been like, these women are slow too. I'm sorry. A lot of them. They are very slow. There's no way I'm sitting here fighting for a man that is allegedly got an itty bitty ditty committee, the Tootsie Roll. And then on top of that, he got all these women chasing him for something that he ain't really got. He got the money, but he ain't got the equipment. He don't even qualify for the program. And y'all signing them up for the program, and I don't even know why. Oh, no, they wanted the dollar bills. That's why, right? They wanted the dollar bills. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. Kaka, welcome. The love of honey is the root of all bad boys. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I agree. I totally agree. These women was chasing Diddy for the money. But this is so disgusting. Like, you got all these women, they know he's a billionaire, millionaire, whatever, and they know that he got all these women. That is disgusting to me. I'll look at that. I'd be like, oh, all I see is germs. All I see is germs. I would be running so far from that. I wouldn't even want to go over. Oh, yeah, we having a party. Okay, I would not be there. Because I'm anywhere in your house, you probably had a freak off and you probably got residue everywhere on the floor, on the kitchen counters, on the couches. I don't want to be nowhere in vicinity where no germs and no freak offs have been, because y'all was nasty. Y'all was dirty nasty. Ugh, like, ugh. Absolutely not. Oh no, indeed. I don't even want to cross your threshold. I don't even want to be up under your four corners, knowing the nasty stuff y'all boo boo on the wall. I mean, blood, freak off juices, all these bodily fluids. I mean, I could imagine. I could imagine being in the midst of, oh my God, y'all, I would be like, I can't even go in there. Like, I don't want to touch no doorknobs. I don't want to touch no counters. I don't even want to touch the remote. They be like, here, you can watch TV. Oh no, I'm not even going into your house. I'm not coming to no freak offs. I'm not coming to no parties because it's like nothing is off limits to y'all. Y'all using remotes. Y'all using, couches. Y'all doing it in the pool everywhere. Everywhere it just looks like a big germ ball to me. Like, ew, it's just nasty, right? Diddy says walking in the room with skin marshmallows. Yeah, like, ew, that is so disgusting. Ray Keisha says use a black light. I know, right? You know how when the crimes are committed and they throw the that chemical and then they use a light, whatever, to find like the blood on the wall and the scuff. I bet you walk in there and it looked like everything is lit up. I mean, cabinet doors, a refrigerator door handle. I'm telling you, when they be running that little light, I'm telling you, everything is going to be lit up, right? Everything. I'd be like, oh no. Oh no, and y'all are over here, y'all little ho Merry Christmases is over here trying to chase Diddy around for something that is not even not even a qualification for the program. And y'all is over here like scraping and scrambling, trying to get a piece of change. Like, y'all need to go to Walmart, maybe y'all go on the stripper pole. Money comes fast like that, right? Go on the stripper pole or do something else. And there's germs there too. Like, oh, all that stuff is disgusting. Go get a real job. Maybe go try to be a CEO or an engineer or something. Go do something, but y'all are chasing the wrong thing. Like, that's crazy, right? It is disgusting. Seeker says quarantine the whole house. I know, right? They need to go and bring not even the Lysol. They just need to go get some bleach, some Pine Sol, Lysol. A water hose with the bleach and all that, and just spray everything. As a matter of fact, just burn the house down. Just burn the house down and rebuild it. Because y'all know they said these houses are already dated. Like, he didn't care about updating the kitchen counters, updating the cabinets in the bathroom. They said it's all dated. All dated. They need to just burn it down and try again, right? Marie says pure survival. But yeah, Marie, pure survival. I'm telling you, Diddy is disgusting, y'all. There is no way. Hey, Teresa, there's no way I will be trying to be running after somebody who is on fire downstairs and they're passing out the herpes, they're passing out the gonorrhea, they're passing out the syphilis, all of that, AIDS probably too. They probably passing all of that. And these girls are constantly, oh, I gotta get it. Oh, I gotta get me some gonorrhea. I want to be on fire. They are disgusting, y'all. I'm like, these women, what is going on? Like, y'all, I'm telling you, it is crazy, right? Lauren says, we trying to look for J-Lo, ho, Merry Christmas. She probably on fire. She's still trying to probably put her fire out from 1990, right? She is probably trying to put that fire out from 1990 because she got some miles on that kitty cat too, right? Laura Lee's laughing. I'm telling you, these people is crazy. Like, I don't know. Maybe, I'm just cut from a different cloth, right? I'm cut from a different cloth. I am not about to be, knowing that I need to be drinking my alkaline water. But I just grabbed this when we were in the airport. So I was like, let me go ahead and drink it, which I need my alkaline water. But yeah. These girls are something else, y'all. I'm not trying to make them front. I'm just like, y'all ladies, and they're beautiful women. Like, y'all can get any man y'all want to. Y'all can find a good man out here. Like, y'all wasting y'all time on gonorrhea, syphilis, and all kind of STDs and stuff that y'all are like struggling. Y'all like, it's like, I feel like I see like 50, 11 women just running, like trying to cross this line where the line is hot. The line is on fire. It's going to be burning. It's going to be like ants in your pants. You're doing the boogie dance. Like, you're going to be on fire where you like, how kids are like, oh, I got to go to the bathroom. Like, you can't stand still because you're burning so bad. That's like what I see them running to. Like, you don't see this? You don't see that Diddy got these, his boxes on fire and he's passing out the hot box. Y'all want the hot box? Y'all want to be on fire? Like, oh my God, y'all. I feel sorry for them, but if they want to keep on running to be on fire, let them be. If they love being on fire, they love it. I like it, right? You be like, oh my God, oh my goodness, these women is kind of crazy, right? You be like, oh my goodness, poor women. Y'all beautiful, y'all got this going, that going, and y'all want to go over there for a loser that ain't got no self-control, he ain't got no self-respect and holds allegiance to nobody, y'all. That is a whole setup waiting, a whole train wreck waiting to happen, right? I'm telling you. It's crazy, right? I'm telling you, it is crazy. It is crazy. Let me see. Judge rebukes. Okay, we don't have no updates yet because they probably about to go back into court, right? Wendy said 13%, 50%. Yeah. Dida says, Tammy, a village, a town, and a country. Tammy says, Kim K probably got a village in hers, Dida. Yeah, she got everybody. She got, I'm telling you, her little thing probably got some miles on it. She got Ray J's up in there. All kind of Diddy's up in there. A whole reunion up in her with JJ probably. I'm telling you, she probably just nasty as all get out. Her mom, and her sisters, the whole pack of ho Merry Christmas tools in the shed. I'm just saying, y'all, they are disgusted. I'm telling you. And what's so crazy with them is like there's some beautiful girls. I gotta give it to them. There are beautiful girls. They're a bunch of airheads, a bunch of ho airheads. Though, what is the value of a woman that is dumb and over there freaking off and doing whorish things? Like, where's your value at? You have no value. Your value is at zero. Come on now, like. People your people are crazy. I'm like, this is crazy. Laura Lee says she got mad tickets. Oh, bad. She got mad tickets. I'm telling you, she been ran through. She had everybody been up in that little kitty cat. Everybody, right? Dida says got her vehicle parked in the collecting dust from Janice Poom Poom. I know, right? It's crazy. Kaka says, but that's Sean Puffy Combs before the revelations. He been a big player in the game. You know how it is for the big dogs. Groupies lined up. You know how the Roman Caesars were. Yeah, that's true, Kaka. Yeah, that's true. They lined up waiting. For like my baby says, gonorrhea sandwiches, and maybe some gonorrhea soup, some herpes, Sprite or something. I don't know. Like, I'm telling you, they are disgusting. Like, to think of that. Like, that he's got money. That he got all of these women, and then you go and get in line. Like, I want to be next. Oh no, I would be far away. I would not even be entertaining all of that mess, right? That is crazy. I'm telling you, people do crazy things, right? But that's just not my cup of tea. I would not. I'm like, oh, my value is so much way more better than that, right? Ken said crab cakes. I know. Deborah says soup and sandwiches. I know, right? Soup and sandwiches burning your throat, burning your hot box, going down once, going down twice, always burning. All right, we on fire. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It is crazy. There is no way. Absolutely no way. I'm telling you, no way. One Love says you're on early. Yeah, I'm on early, One Love, because they had that started. Oh, One Love, you got to get the hot tea. I don't know if you checked out anybody else, but oh my goodness, One Love, we just found out right before they went to lunch, the judge just shut Diddy all the way down. Diddy was trying to nod his head at one of the jurors, and the judge seen it while they were doing a sidebar, and the judge put Diddy and his lawyer on alert. Like, you over there, you shake. I seen Diddy shaking his head to one of the jurors. If he does it again, I'm putting him out the court. And Diddy, you will probably, I guess, assuming you will possibly see what the verdict of your case is when you're at the MDC, because you come in here after lunch and I see that head nodding. I see that you haven't any kind of interactions with the jurors. You're going back to the Roach Motel, right? The Iron Bar. You're going back to the Iron Bar Hotel. One love says, thank you. You're welcome. So they started court late at 11 today. Right now, of course, as you guys know, Brianna is still on the stage. On the stand, and they're still like questioning her right before court, but they're finding out that Brianna is like telling a lie, at least saying that Diddy was in LA when he was actually in New York, and they have receipts. The defense has receipts of Diddy being in New York in a hotel and being there and not in LA, where Brianna says that Diddy held her over the balcony. So they're saying that she's lying, but the feds are saying, well, at least your dates are probably possibly wrong, Brianna. But could you admit and say that this is what Diddy did? He really did hang you over a balcony? And she said, yes, pretty much, yes, he did. Maybe the dates were wrong, but he did hold me over a balcony. So they're doing a lot of back and forth. So I don't know. Let me see. Bandbuster say, here's $100 Usher bucks for all y'all hard work. Oh Lord, D-Dot says somebody send Diddy a pallet of oodles or doodles. Yeah, he gonna need it, because I'm telling you, y'all, Diddy is not going to Diddy is not going to get out of this. I'm telling you. And the way the judge is handling him, I'm telling you, it's not looking good. It is not he shouldn't be doing that stuff anyway. But the judge is like, you ain't gonna come in my courthouse and be disrespectful. We gonna get order in the court. You ain't at your mammy's house. You not at your mammy's house. You ain't gonna come in here and think that you gonna be gallivanting and over here running the courtroom like you think you do when you're at your mama's house. No, we're not gonna do that. Absolutely not, right? Life with MC, thank you. You're not gonna be doing that, Diddy. You can't be over here gallivanting in this federal court where I'm in charge. We not doing that. That's what we not going to do. So y'all, they are on a break right now. They are actually on a break right now, and they haven't came back yet. So I'm assuming, okay, this break was like, okay, 30 minutes ago. So they may come back probably in about 20 or 30 minutes or something like that. So, after their break, we're going to see how Diddy's going to act. Deborah says he's not a freak. Oh Lord, y'all, it's hilarious. But y'all, I'm telling you, these people is cutting up, y'all. I'm telling you. Oh, hold on, they got a new update, y'all. Hold up, it just popped up. New update alert. Okay, right here. It says, okay, they're back from lunch. The government has called its next witness to the stand, Enrique Santos. Santos' question is not expected to take long. Prosecutors have said he will help jurors understand the aspects of Jane's upcoming testimony. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Particularly scores of text messages expected to be shown to the jury. Jane, an alleged drug trafficking victim of Sean Combs, is using a pseudonym. Oh, it's about to go down, y'all. It's about to go down. So Enrique, I guess, is the next witness to the stand. So I guess he is. Let me see. I don't know what he is. It just says Santos' questioning is not expected to take long. Prosecutors have said he will help jurors understand aspects of Jane's upcoming testimony. Okay, so I don't know what Enrique. I don't know what his job is, but they're gonna update it probably in a couple of minutes. Oh, hold on. We got 3 minutes ago. Hold on. I missed the update. Hold on. It says 3 minutes ago. As defense attorneys milled around waiting for the court to resume, Sean Combs and his attorney, Nicole Westmore, were engrossed in an animated conversation at the defense table. Westmoreland sat in a chair with her legs crossed and her chin in her hand, chatting with her client. Soon after, her co-counsel Xavier R. Donaldson ambled over and joined in. Despite being rebuked by the judge for his interactions with the jury minutes earlier, Combs appeared in good spirits after Westmoreland spent the morning picking apart the account of a government witness. So that was 3 minutes ago. So now they are back on the stand. So we're just waiting for updates. Y'all, it's going down. I'm telling you, it is going down. It is going down, y'all. OMG. It is going down, y'all. Let's see. So Enrique, I wonder what Enrique, let me see. It just says that he is setting up the jurors, I guess, to prepare for Jane Doe. So Jane Doe is about to come on the stand, y'all. It's getting juicy. Oh my God, it is getting juicy. It is getting juicy, you guys. Hold on just a second. Hold up, swole up, y'all. It is getting juicy. It is, it is getting juicy. Let me plug up my phone. It is getting juicy. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ambassador. Thank you. Hold on, y'all. It is getting juicy in here. It's getting hot in here. Oh my goodness. Nathan says we were not supposed to know who Jane Doe is. Yeah, we don't know who Jane Doe is, Nathan, but they're just, of course, saying Jane Doe. They're not gonna release the name because y'all know they already said that somebody, which I seen on one channel, but they were saying that it's been like a few people's channels that had doxed Mia. Mia testified, was it last Thursday and Friday and Monday? I believe it was, but they put some stuff up here on YouTube. Some content creators, at least some YouTubers, I seen it I think it was this morning, and I was like, oh my goodness, they put up the same video that I seen them put up in court on Monday. So I was like, oh wow. So I don't know. We gonna see what happens, but y'all, we waiting for updates as we speak. But I'm telling you, it is crazy. I'm telling you, it is going down. It is going down, y'all. I don't know what is going to be said. I think, like I said, you guys, I think this victim, the Jane Doe, I believe that this Jane Doe is going to be, I think I may be wrong, but I believe, yeah, Marie says, could Jane Doe be Gina? No, it's not Gina. I don't believe it is, at least. But they said this Jane Doe has came from overseas. So they've been waiting for this one. She came all the way from overseas to testify at this court hearing. I believe that it's a lady in the UK. I believe. I may be wrong. Don't quote me on that, but this is what I'm thinking. And I'm only saying that because I remember when Damon from the HSI sent some of his agents over there to UK to get some evidence and stuff going with some situation Diddy had over there. So I'm thinking this girl's from UK. But don't quote me on it. Tammy says they showed evidence that the girl wasn't lying. She had her days messed up. Oh, okay. Yes, that's what they were saying, Tammy, that they said the prosecution team said, well, do you believe besides like the dates, do you know that basically Diddy did this to you? And she said yes. So I guess maybe they cleared that up because now they're going with somebody else. So I think that she's done testifying. So I guess maybe they believed it. Margaret says they are fake videos lies. Yeah, so I don't know. I have no idea, you guys. Ken said, hey, those posts could be Diddy's team letting out info under fake profiles to get yeah, that's true too. Ken, I didn't think about that. One Love says England. Okay, maybe England. I think either UK, England over there, something like that. Laura Lee says at the lounge, do you know who leaked Mia's name? I don't know. They said it was like 2 or 3 YouTubers that doxed her, like basically leaked her name, but I don't know. But all I do know is that video I seen from a YouTuber, and they only had 11 subscribers. So I was like, they don't have no loud voice, but they put Mia's video that we seen in court on Monday. That same video they played in court, that this YouTuber has it on their page, and they only have 11 subscribers. But y'all can look it up, Mia's video or whatever. I'm kind of scared to put it up on my page, but y'all can put it in the YouTube and find it. I'm telling y'all, this person has 11 subscribers, so it may be somebody probably trying. I don't know. Ken says Illuminati, maybe. Tammy says Ticket is talking about it now. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me go check on Ticket. Because yes, this video, it had only 11 people. Let's see what Ticket TV is saying. They only had 11 people, and they only had 11 subscribers. So it may be somebody trying. I don't know. Ken says Illuminati, maybe. Tammy says Ticket is talking about it now. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me go check on Ticket. Because yes, this video, it had only 11 people. And it had only 11 people, and they only had 11 people, Oh, I can't even spell. There you go, Ticket TV. They had only 11 people. So I was like, why this only had 11 people? I was like, that's crazy. Okay, Ticket TV says live victim number 2 in Sean Diddy Combs trial rocks the nation. Okay, let's see what Ticket TV is talking about. Let's see. Thanks, Tammy. Thank you for that. One says interesting. Ken says Illuminati. Laura says thank you, Lounge. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Let's see what Ticket is talking about. Because sometimes, you know, he be having good information. Let me see. Let me skip that commercial. Let's see what. Uh-oh, come on. Skip. Okay, there it goes. Let's see what Ticket TV is talking about. Excuse me, my nose is running. Let's see.
Nicole Westmoreland made herself look like a daggone fool up there on that stand.
Oh, wow.
Badgering that girl. I told y'all, this is why Anthony Rico did not want no smoke. This is why the black lawyer was like, nah, man, this is too much right here, bro.
Yeah, they got a new witness, Tammy.
I told y'all, man. Get it to themselves, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you pack bums up. We smoke niggas like packs. So many times, dog, I'm ready to ride.
So they do have a new witness on the stand, Tammy. Let me go back to this real quick. They put a new witness on the stand. His name is Enrique Santos. So Enrique is preparing, I guess, the jurors for Jane Doe's testimony. So I don't know if he is like an advisor. I'm thinking maybe advisor to Jane Doe. Maybe I'm thinking, I don't know. But y'all, let's listen to Ticket TV again and see what else he has. Because he knows.
Evidence from 3,000 cell phones.
Wow.
Well, and this is before we get to victim 2. And this is finna get real ugly. All the niggas talking shit, nigga, I'm the man, nigga, I swear to God, I'm the man, nigga. I'm the best there is at this shit. The best there ever was, and the best there ever will be, nigga.
Yeah, it says victim 2 in Sean Diddy Combs trial rocks the nation with her testimony.
Give me love.
Hey, Sean, welcome.
A picture perfect. I paint a perfect picture.
Let me see. There's a new update.
Yeah.
There's not no new update yet.
You can sit mad as you want, Connie. Sit your ass down.
Let's see.
Sit your ass down.
Yeah, there's no new updates yet.
Down. It's going down. Sit your ass down.
Wow.
This man done came in here. They sat up there and let that girl get tortured on the stand. Everybody was running and talking that trash. And I told y'all they was coming with the blicky, nigga. And y'all niggas didn't want to listen.
Hey, Kurt.
All the Diddyites, them niggas is crying. Them niggas is shaking. Them niggas is shaking, daddy. They shaking, daddy.
Wow.
They scraping and scrambling, daddy.
Wow. So they have a new, according to the court, from the updates, they have a new thing. So I guess maybe they cleared that up from Brianna. So she was saying that, you know, the prosecution team, they came back, I guess, and pretty much said, hey, you can at least say, maybe the dates are mixed up, but you can say that Diddy did do this to you. So they said, yeah, so he did do that, and that he did do it to her. That's what she said. So I guess they kind of cleared that up, and now they went on with the next witness, Enrique Santos. Like I said, it doesn't say any question yet. It's 12 minutes ago. So they're going to probably have another update here soon. Because I want to know what Enrique is. Is he the Jane Doe's what's it called? Like advisor to help her testify? I'm not sure. But I'm thinking that's what it's looking like to me. I don't know. But this is the last update 12 minutes ago. The government has called its next witness to the stand, Enrique Santos. Santos' question is not to be expected long. Prosecutors have said he helped jurors understand aspects of Jane's upcoming testimony, particularly scores of text messages expected to be shown to the jury. Jane, an alleged sex trafficking victim of Sean Combs, is using a pseudonym. So yeah, it's crazy. Mr. Carter says J-Lo got a warrant out for her arrest. She needs one. One Love says I'm looking at some of the jurors sideways. Yeah, I don't know. I know, because I'm wondering, One Love, if the nodding and all of that with Diddy and that the judge caught from his own eyes. He didn't say he got a message from, the prosecutors or a message from somebody. No, he seen it with his own eyes with Diddy doing that. So I'm like, oh, snap, crackle, pop. So Tammy says his lawyers tried to get her testimonies thrown out, but the judge allowed it. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Mr. Carter says Google now, they just did after Ben A. Shine testified. Let me see. Oh, I don't know. We'll check that out later. But anyway, you guys, it says right here 12 minutes ago. So I'm sure there's going to be an update that they're going to send through right now. Hopefully soon, within the next, I guess, couple of minute or so, because it's been coming in like here and there, but it'll pop up and show me a new update. But yeah, this is going down, you guys. I'm telling you guys, this thing is going down today. Diddy Combs is in the courtroom. He is over there moving his head and looking at the jurors, cutting up, and the judge seen it with his own eyes. The judge is like, while we was at the sidebar, I seen Diddy over there shaking his head like this to the jury, like I guess pretty much making contact with the jury. He says, oh no, no, Diddy is not to have nobody. None of, even the opposite team is not allowed to have any contact with the jury, with the jurors. So Tammy says Diddy ain't getting out of this. No, he ain't. The only thing that he's getting out is out of that seat right onto the MDC and to the federal prison, wherever they may slate him at, right? That's what I'm thinking. So this is crazy. I'm telling you, this situation is crazy. I'm telling you, this is off. I mean, this is crazy. Let's see. Let me go back and see if there is any more. Let me see. Let me go back. But this is getting crazy, y'all. But that Judge Submaranian, he is not playing. One Love said Diddy shaking his head with no rugs in his system is hilarious. I know, One Love, right? I'm telling you, Diddy right here, he is making a whole, I'm telling you, hold on real quick. Diddy is hold on real quick. Diddy is making himself look crazy and very suspicious doing that. Especially while the let me see. Especially while the judge seen that. It wasn't no letter to the judge. It wasn't the prosecution team standing up saying that they seen or witnessed Diddy. No, the judge said, I seen it while we was at a sidebar. I seen Diddy shaking his head. Oh, I was like, whoa. Oh, wow. Okay. Diddy is in trouble with the judge. Diddy is in trouble with the judge, right? Let's see. Diddy is in trouble. He is in trouble. He got one more time, right? He got one more time. Kelly, hey Kelly. Kelly says he deserves everything he's going to get. Absolutely. One Love says, Diddy says, One Love, you ain't lied. Yes, absolutely. Ken says, One Love, you telling the truth. Diddy needs to get back to his cell and sniff the white sheets. I know, right? Payne said, Diddy turned into Medea. Diddy turned into Medea, Tyler Perry. Payne, you is hilarious. Oh my God. Margaret says, no one pictures Diddy a nice person to his coming back to him. Yes, absolutely. Laura Lee says, Diddy just can't help himself. He can't, right? Diddy cannot help himself. Diddy ain't got no type. I mean, Diddy is a mess, right? Diddy is a hot mess, and he deserves, yeah, everything that's coming to him. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I don't see any updates here. Let me go back to that and see. There's no updates yet. The last update was, okay. The last update is where they're saying that he is Tabby said he's a savage. Oh yes, he's a savage. And they have a place where they hold savages right there at the MDC, the wonderful, wonderful MDC. That's where he's about to go. Okay, hold on. There's 1 minute ago. Okay. Okay, now it's an update. We got an update, y'all. Prosecutors showed the jury evidence that they say helps to shore up Brian Mongola's disputed account of being dangled over a ledge by Sean Combs at Ventura's 17-story apartment. It's a September 30th text. A September 30th, 2016 text message chain between Cassie Ventura and Christina Courtroom. It says Sean Combs' chief of staff's about the same incident. He came into my house while my friends were here and we were all sleeping. They woke me up because he was ringing the bell crazy at 3 a.m. in the morning, Ventura wrote in one message. Before lunch, defense lawyers presented evidence indicating Combs was not in Los Angeles on the date Bungalone recalled being assaulted, September 26. But Bungalone has testified she was never clear on the exact incident. So I guess from what I'm understanding, they cleared all of that up. So, okay, so I guess they cleared it up and just basically said, it did happen, and that they had a text message from, let me see. It says it's a September 30th, 2016 text message chain between Cassie Ventura and Christina Courtroom, Sean Combs' chief of staff, about the same incident. So I guess they showed and cleared that up. So, we're just waiting for the next update. But y'all, I'm telling you, this situation is so crazy. I'm telling you, this situation with all of this stuff is crazy. And Diddy, y'all, we already know he's the monster and the Papa Smurf that stole Christmas 40 years ago. Ken says, strap daddy down in a chair and a spit hat and leave him there. I know, right? I'm telling you. Larpo says, who brought the diddler his lotion? I don't know, Larpo. I don't know. But these people is crazy. I'm telling you, Diddy was crazy and he was doing the most. And now karma has came to get him. Like, now it's time for you to sit down. But he still seems like, some of the days, like today, he's up there cutting up. Kelly says he thought he was invincible. Yes, he thought he was invincible. He thought he was untouchable. But that's why I say people have to be careful. Just because they got all this money, they're at the top of the world, they think they can be touched. But this situation should be showing a lot of people, y'all, you can have this, that, and the third. And even for myself, I can have this beautiful house. I can have these beautiful cars. I can have this, I can have that. But in a matter of moments, you're a disgusting person. You treat people bad. It can all come down in a matter of seconds or days, right? Whatever you have, it can be crushed. It can be taken away, right? Period. Point blank. Peng says, shoot, he might like that too. That's how freaky he is. Tie up in the chair. Diddy so freaky, he might like it for real, right? He'd be like, tie me up in the chair, boo. Look, tie me up in the chair and have his Temu wig on too. Y'all know y'all seen Diddy with the Temu wig. He got a Temu wig too, right? Laura Lee says, I think they know something we don't know, that we don't, Diddy and them. Yes, I think so too. I think so. Have y'all seen Diddy and his Temu wig? Let's see. Let me show y'all Diddy and his Temu wig. And y'all know Janice picked out his Timu wig, and he look a hot mess. Look, he looks a hot mess. Right? Keisha laughing, Ken is laughing. He look a hot ghetto mess, y'all. Look at him. He think he is fine as wine. Look at Diddy. Look at Diddy in his Timu wig. They didn't let him take the Timu wig to the MDC though. They said no, that's not the proper PPE that you need in here, Diddy. Look at Diddy with his Timu wig. He think he is fine too, right? He think he is strutting. I mean, that is a mess, right? Deanna says itty bitty ditty toddy roll. Oh Lord, Tabby says maybe Trump can hook him up with his toupee dealer. I know, right? I mean, y'all, when I seen that, I was like, oh my God, let's play this video. Let's see. Let's see Diddy acting the fool. Let's see.
But the extent of the drug
Uh-oh,
use,
hold on.
especially.
Hold on.
Took some pictures before. Nice job. It's the end of the night and it was a motherfucker. So we coming to you live. Diddy late nights. Anything can happen. I'm just vibing. It's so wide.
You gotta keep the hair.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna wear this here in Toronto. And,
Ain't nobody, hey, yo, let me ask you a question.
when I get to and
That motherfucker floating like a motherfucking cloud. Like you had clouds on your motherfucking shoes. You know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker
That just says
moving
that a
around.
perm. No, it's a
hey,
wig.
what you said for breeze, nigga?
You was floating like a motherfucking Febreze, my nigga. You was moving like, with a scent. You had a...
Oh my God. Bert and Ernie,
It's just
one
late
love.
night,
Yes.
nigga. I got my wig on.
Breezing.
Listen, oh, I was like, this ain't no goddamn wig. This is my motherfucking natural. I don't need to be ashamed of what the fuck.
That's a motherfucking
It is.
natural
It's a
hair.
motherfucking natural. You know what I'm saying? Bring it to Toronto and Atlanta. You coming to Atlanta?
I am weak.
Yo, motherfucker, you coming or not, bitch?
Man, I'm down.
Loving myself.
No, if you don't get to Toronto, get to Atlanta. I know you got a busy schedule producing all them hits.
I'm definitely making it to Atlanta.
Maybe you should schedule like
Yes.
fast
Nigga, Toronto, I'ma smash that shit.
day, but
Oh my God.
it's like
Yo,
They doing the album together. Y'all need to come see these shows and shut the fuck up, for real.
we talked.
Oh Lord.
I'm not talking to nobody. I'm just saying, let's
you know
have
what
a
I'm saying? You done got your hair right, and now you don't know nobody.
I just don't feel right without my family. That's all, baby. If anybody else take it any other way, I just don't feel right without y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Now motherfucker.
Fuck. I don't even know why I'm FaceTime recording you like you entertaining niggas. You ain't entertaining nobody. Niggas is touching snaps. They got 15 seconds wasting time.
Baby, you trying to destroy me.
Hey, yo, you gonna meet me in Atlanta?
Yo, ATL, you know what I'm saying? We gonna hit Atlanta. You know we don't have to trap out in Atlanta.
So Atlanta, we coming get my fucking way. In Atlanta, I'm bringing something special. Hey, yo, Toronto, Cash, what up? XO. I'm on the T-Dot. What's up, Six God? Drake, what up, baby? Yeah.
And y'all can tell that Diddy looks higher than Cooter Brown right there, and him and his wig. He's like, I mean, he is like popping that wig. Diddy, you make a whole lot of money, and that wig looked like a mess. It looked like Janice's one of her Timu wigs back from 40 years ago. You over here plotting and trying in that wig. The wig looked like it need to be combed and just need to go in the trash can, right? You make too much money to be looking a hot mess with that wig. Now you could have did a whole lot better than that, right? You could have did a whole lot better. Y'all, I'm telling you, Diddy, he's the best, y'all. He is a hot mess, y'all. I'm like, if you just come out the closet, it's okay. Look, we love everybody here at the lounge, right? But Diddy act like he don't want nobody to know that he like men, that he likes, men. There's nothing wrong with that. Even those people will, oh, hold on, there's an update, will accept, the LGBTQ will, well, they will love him, but Diddy, like, he don't want to be, he don't want to be, I guess, noticed or named as it. I don't know. Tammy says, looking like the Lost Beetle. I know, right? So here is a 9-minute ago update. It says prosecutors showed the jury evidence that they say helps to ensure Brianna Bungalows disputed account. Okay, I think we read that one. I'm sorry, the update didn't populate. Hold on. Okay, right here. Okay, update just now. Just now. The government has called its next witness to the stand. Sean Combs' former girlfriend testified under the alias Jane to protect her privacy, y'all. This is the Jane Doe testimony. This lady came from overseas, you guys. She's testifying as Jane Doe. Oh my goodness. One Love says, what's with my young Miami and Gina? I don't know. It says her testimony is considered some of the most important of the trial. Whoa. And she's expected to be on the stand for several days as she lays out details of the Rex trafficking case against Combs. Y'all, this is one of the main victims that is about to, from what we're hearing, take Diddy down. We thought Cassie's testimony, all these other people's testimonies was supposed to help, but they saying that her testimony, according to this, the update, it says her testimony is considered some of the most important of the trial. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Yes, Laura Lee, is going down today. Tammy says, ooh, she got a lot to tell. Yes, she got a lot to tell. Oh, she's about to be singing like a songbird, y'all. And we is staying live. We is riding out this live. I'm telling you, because we getting all the updates, y'all. We is getting all the updates as they come in. Y'all, that was a minute ago. And they are saying her testimony is considered some of the most important of the trial. Oh my God. RPJ Park says, show me the videos. Right now we're listening. We're back to updates. We are back to the updates. So this right here is saying her testimony is considered the most important. This is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. She is going to be the best, I guess, considered the most important. Wow. Tammy says, I would pay money to see the look on his face. Me too. Because this girl came from overseas, y'all. She came all the way from overseas. Margaret says, who is that going to testify? She's testifying under the pseudonym Jane, but she came all the way from overseas. She just got here probably yesterday or the day before yesterday, just to come testify all the way from overseas at this Diddy trial. Laura Lee says, put the fireballs up. Oh, yes, it is fireballs. This is crazy. This, y'all, oh my goodness, we is waiting for the updates to come through, you guys. I'm telling you, when I say this is crazy, this is explosive day. Diddy just got in trouble before lunch, y'all. The judge just put the night lights out on him. Diddy is in trouble because he's over there making like these noddings over there at the jury with the jurors. And the judge said, while they was at a sidebar, if y'all don't know what a sidebar is, it's basically a meeting in the corner with the judge, with the defense and the prosecution team. They have a meeting when they do a sidebar. And when they were having a sidebar, the judge was looking over there at Diddy, and Diddy was over there doing like this, nodding his head to one of the jurors. So that's what the judge seen that with his own two eyes, and he confronted Diddy's lawyer and say, Agnifilio, I see your client over there shaking his head at the jurors. He said, now, you going to tell me, is he going to do this again? And Agnifilio said, no, Your Honor, he's not going to do that again. And put the night lights out. He said, okay. He said, because the next time that Diddy does this, he's getting rebuked from the court. They are rebuking Satan from the courtroom, y'all. Rebuking Satan, the devil, from the courtroom. I'm just saying, y'all, we got to update. Okay, we got to update, y'all. We just got to update. It says it says Jane said she met Sean Combs on a trip to Miami in 2020. At the time, Combs was dating one of Jane's friends. Oh my God. Y'all, I told y'all Diddy likes to collect people's kids, girlfriends. He likes to do all of that. So it says at the time, Combs was dating one of Jane's friends and paid for Jane to come along. When the trip ended, Jane said Combs offered her his cell phone number. Y'all see how dirty Diddy is? Diddy was always trying to be slick behind the men's backs and taking their women. It says Jane, who is using a pseudonym in court, testified that they subsequently text each other under different pet names. She often called him Ernie from Street Sesame and Snookums. Wow. Oh, wow. I'm going to read that again, y'all. It says, Jane said she met Sean Combs on a trip to Miami in 2020. At the time, Combs was dating her friend. That's what I'm telling you. Diddy was a hot mess. Diddy was taking people, I mean, going behind these men's back and taking their girls. He was a whole nasty demonic entity. It says, and he paid for Jane Doe to come along. When the trip ended, Jane said Combs offered her his phone number. See, that's what I'm saying. These women is a mess. There's no way you're talking to my friend and you think that you're gonna slide me your number on the side and think that I'm gonna call you. No, I'm gonna be like, you are a nasty demonic entity. I'm not taking nobody's man. I am not like that. I would never do that, but she did. And this is kind of, what she gets from doing it. I don't mean to, I'm not trying to say anything. All I'm saying is these women are out here like that. They'll smile in your face and sleep with your man. I'm just saying. And this is disgusting because they know Diddy was a billionaire, right? I'm telling you, it's crazy. Yes, they love money, JDD. Yes, I'm telling you. It says Jane is using a pseudonym in court, testified that they subsequently texted each other under different pet names, calling him Ernie from Sesame Street and Snookums or whatever. Laura Lee says traffic. Yeah, so I'm wondering where the trafficking is, baby. The new woman, the Jane, she just took the stand.
What did she say?
All they're saying right now is it says Jane said she met Sean Combs on a trip to Miami in 2020. At the time, Combs was dating one of Jane's friends.
Okay, so who that? Jane Doe, Adriana English? Is we getting the Adriana
I don't know. I don't know. It's just a fact that, these girls.
I just did my life.
Oh, yeah?
Cussed out nothing but liars.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. It is crazy. But, y'all, I'm telling you, these women are out here. But we're going to see what Diddy did because Diddy did some disgusting things to her. Tammy says she should have been calling him saying, yes, she should have. Right, Tammy? She should have never took his phone number. There's no way I'm with my girlfriend. I'm going with you on a cruise. And then the man that y'all went on a cruise with or whatever vacation with is giving me his number? That's crazy. So it's like me going on a trip. I'm going on a trip with my man. And then when the trip ends, my man is trying to slide my friend her phone number, his phone number. That's crazy. I would have been like, boy, I don't want that phone number. You supposed to be with my friend. But y'all, I don't know. That's crazy. One Love says Sesame Street is important, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like these, I don't know. But we gonna see, because Diddy allegedly, did traffic her. So I don't know. Laura Lee says at the lounge in Jamil, y'all was all over YT this morning. Yeah, we all over YouTube this morning. Yes, I'm staying on. We've been on here 189 minutes and going because I'm getting this tea, right? So let's see if there's another update. So I don't know, y'all. Sometimes Diddy was a monster doing yuck stuff, and these girls were doing yuck stuff too, right? But we're going to see, because Diddy was doing some demonic stuff, but you got to be careful. People got to be careful, y'all. I'm telling you. This was a whole, Diddy was a monster. I'm going to continue to say that, right? He was a monster. But these women, y'all, they weren't it's so innocent. Like, how are you going to you going on a trip with your girlfriend and your girlfriend's boyfriend, right? And then after the trip, your girlfriend's man slides you his number. Why did you take it? No, I don't roll like that. But let's see what happens, you guys. I'm not gonna victim shame nobody. I'm just saying, like, it's crazy, right? One Love says, protect your Yanni at all costs. Yes. Laura Lee says, what about your friends? Yes, that's what I'm saying. What about your friends? Will they let you down? And this friend did, because if that was me, I bet you my friend would be calling me all kind of ho, Merry Christmases and trash, you know, and all kind of things, right? Let's just be for real. I would be livid if my friend go on a cruise with me with my man, and then my man, which is really not my man, he community property, gives you his number and you take it. I would not. What do I want with my friend's man? That's gross. But she was with the smoke. She was with the smoke. Evidently, I'm seeing from this 5 minutes ago, she into her testimony that she was with the smoke. I'm sorry. But we're going to see what Diddy did to her. But I feel like she invited herself to a bad situation. It's not looking good already at the start of how you even got to meet him. You took his number. Y'all was on a cruise, you and your girlfriend and Diddy, and then you took his number. I know. Elin says, "Are you really friends?" Exactly. Israel says, "Don't forget, this is Diddy trial, not the employees trial." You right. You're right. This is Diddy's trial, and this girl took Diddy's number, and she was supposed to be on a trip with her friend and Diddy, as Diddy is her friend's boyfriend. I don't know, y'all. One Love says, I have never dated a friend's partner. Me either. One Love, that is off limits to me. That is so disgusting. And it says, was propositioned and turned it down. True story. I don't ever think, not that I can remember ever, because people know who they can try and who they don't try. They won't try. And I'm not the type of female that, there's a new update. Y'all, hold up. There's a new update. Let's see. A new update 1 minute ago. It says, what we know about Jane ahead of her testimony. A woman pseudonymly known as Jane took the stand on Thursday to begin what is expected to be multiple days of testimony in support of the government's drugs trafficking allegations against Sean Combs. Jane's identity is being kept secret due to the serious and horrific nature of her upcoming testimony, which prosecutors previewed during their opening statements last month. She ran to her bedroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. Prosecutor Emily Johnson told the jury, describing an alleged incident in which Jane enraged Combs by hitting and throwing things at him. Wow. She ran into her bathroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. She ran to her closet and locked the door. He kicked it open. She ran to the guest bedroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. She ran to the guest bedroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. She tried to run out the front door, but he grabbed it. He grabbed her and he grabbed her in a chokehold, lifted her off the ground by her neck. Oh my goodness. And kicked her to the ground. Wow. The government alleged that, like Cassie Ventura, Sean Combs' former girlfriend and the trial star witness, Combs drugged Jane and forced her to participate in freak-offs with male escorts and often video record the Rex performances. Oh my God. So she kind of walked herself into a bad situation. She should have never accepted that phone number. Oh my goodness. It says Jane was a single mom who started spending time with Combs in 2020. According to the prosecutors, at the beginning, they were not at all public, as Combs was seeing other women and their Rex life involved just the two of them. Until Combs asked Jane Doe to participate in the freak-offs a few months into their relationship. Prosecutors allege in opening statements. Oh my God. It says, to make Combs happy, Jane agreed. She thought the freak off would be a one-time thing, prosecutors said, but Combs continued to ask for freak offs, promising Jane the quality time, dates, and trips she had wanted more than anything. Combs never delivered, prosecutors said. Jane is expected to testify about the freak-offs, including how Combs denied her request to have the escorts wear condoms and how Combs didn't listen to her displeasure with this incident. It said prosecutors also said that Combs took over Jane's finances as he allegedly did with Ventura, viciously attacking her and blackmailed her with videos of her having sex with escorts. Oh my goodness. They also plan to play phone recordings that they saw show Combs trying to manipulate Jane into saying she wanted to have freak-offs and making thinly veiled references to continuing to pay for Jane's home in exchange for her silence. Wow. It says also similar to what happened with Ventura, the defense has argued Jane was a willing participant in everything she and Combs did together, describing Jane's first freak-off as a consensual threesome in her opening statements. Combs' lawyer, Timmy Garagos, told the jury, I expect that she would testify that she enjoyed that night. She laid down on the couch after she said to herself, like, wow, I can't believe I just did that. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. 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 This is crazy. This is crazy. Woo! Israel says, let's clear the smoke. Only thing we should stay focused on is Rex for sale. Different location, rug, prostitution, guns, manipulation, and consent. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is crazy. So I don't know. So from what I'm sounding, it sounds like almost like what he was doing to Cassie in the hotel. Like she was trying to run from him. He kicked the door in, kicked the bedroom in, grabbed her by her neck in a chokehold, lifted her off the ground. It says the government alleged that like Cassie Ventura, Sean Combs' former girlfriend, and the trial star witness, Combs rug Jane and forced her to participate in the freak-offs. Wow. Hey, Flo, welcome. Thank you, Flo. Oh, my goodness. So it says Jane was a single mom who started spending time with Combs in 2020, according to prosecutors. At the beginning, they were not all public as Combs was seeing other women and their sex life involved just the two of them until Combs asked Jane to participate in a freak-off a few months into their relationship. Prosecutors allege in opening statements. Oh, my goodness. I don't know, Margaret. I don't know. It doesn't say anything. We're going to see. There's more updates to come. Like, this is getting out of control. It says prosecutors also, and I'm just rereading this, you guys, the same update. It says prosecutors also said that Combs took over Jane's finances as he allegedly did with Ventura, viciously attacked her and blackmailed her with videos of her having sex with escorts. They also plan to play phone recordings that they show Combs trying to manipulate Jane into saying she wanted to have freak-offs and making thinly veiled references to continuing to pay for Jane's home in exchange for silence. Oh my goodness. Flo says, folks, when you come on here, please respect. Yes, thank you, Flo. Thank you. Oh my God. Ken says, oh my God, that's mental health. Yes, this is crazy, y'all. Oh, another update, y'all. It's popping. It's popping. Let's check out this update. So it says just now, the update just hit. It says Jane was drawn to Sean Combs pretty instantly. She testified Thursday afternoon. Combs' ex-girlfriend, who is testifying under a pseudonym, described feeling conflicted in their initial encounters, since Combs was dating her friend at one time. On the final evening of her visit to Miami with a friend and others, she said Combs invited the group over to his home for a movie night. Wow. Wow. At the movie theater in Combs' home, Jane and Combs text covertly. She described the defendant much like many witnesses have in the trial, larger than life. She said he had a very big personality, super charming. It says the pair began dating soon after the trip after Jane's friend moved on to a new partner. Wow. Tammy says integrity and morals don't exist with some people, period. Yes, exactly, Tammy. They don't. They don't. So, wow. So it sounded like, Diddy was doing the same thing like that he did to Cassie, like from what I see. Like he was rugging her, he was asking her to do the, making her, making her do the freak offs, asking her to do the freak offs. I mean, this is crazy. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Wow. Oh my goodness. So Jane was drawn to Sean Combs pretty instantly. She testified Thursday afternoon. Combs' ex-girlfriend, who is testifying under a pseudonym, and I'm just rereading this again, you guys. Testifying under a pseudonym, described feeling conflicted in their initial encounter since Combs was dating her friend at the time. On the final evening of her visit to Miami with a friend and others, she said, Combs invited the group over to his home for a movie night. After the movie theater in Combs' home, Jane and Combs text covertly. She described the defendant much like many other witnesses have in the trial, larger than life, she said. He had a very big personality, super charming. The pair began dating soon after the trip, after Jane's friend moved on to a new partner. Wow. Flo says, goats and demon life. Yeah, that's what this is all about. This is crazy. Kaka says it's taking advantage of weak. If that's true, if that's true, that statement, because unless it's like held at gunpoint, you put yourself in those acts to be exploited, then you don't have the strength to walk. Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't know. For me, and this is just me, and everybody can, has their own thoughts and opinions, but when this witness, Jane, when she said that she basically was given Diddy gave her his number and slid it to him after the vacation, that is like a red sign right there. Like, why would this dude, like, why do you think that she moved on? Like, what was the problem? Like, why would I want somebody else's man, for one? And why did she leave him if he was such a billionaire and all this? Why did she leave him? Right? It's crazy. Carmen says he thinks he's untouchable. Right, he does. That's why I say he thinks he's untouchable. Tammy says his big personality makes up for... I know, right, Tammy? His big personality, his shorthand him in other ways, right? I'm just saying, right? Marie says red flag, yes. If my friend didn't left this man, there's a reason why she left him, right? Did she leave him because he had the little itty bitty ditty committee? And she said, you can have that. You can have my leftovers. I don't care. I don't know. But there should have been a red flag. A red flag on why she left him. I'm just saying, right? Did she figure out, she's like, oh no, there's no pleasure in the Tootsie Roll, right? She was like, I'm getting out of here. There is no pleasure in this Tootsie Roll. You done wasted 5 minutes and I can't even get back. I'm just saying, yo. I'm just saying. She said, I done gave you 5 minutes, I can't get back. She's probably like, puff, give. Let me just go ahead and you can go ahead, friend. You can have them tag your in, because I'm not being tagged back in. But that's how those people probably feel. I don't know what type of friend dynamic they have, but she was like, there's nothing to get over there, right? There's nothing to get. Maybe his money, but I don't want his money. I'd rather have a Tootsie Roll Pop than a Tootsie Roll, right? You can have him, friend, right? Whatever their friendship, how it entailed, whatever, I don't know. But she said, I'm not missing nothing. You can have him if you want to. Look, no hard feelings over here. But I would not go behind my friend and sleep with nobody's man. I'm sorry. This is disgusting to me, right? But some people are, I don't know what kind of friend that is, but I ain't get none of my friends. But that's crazy, right? That is crazy. She said the pair began dating soon after the trip after Jane Doe's friend moved on to a new partner. She was like, I am gone, I am out of here. If you want that little thing, you can have it. Cause I mean, it didn't do me no justice. So you can see whatever you want to do, you can have it. But then don't call me either, friend. Don't call me. We not friends no more. But you can have what I want. I don't know, but that's crazy. Tammy says it ain't take a lot of licks to get to the center of that. Tammy, probably none at all, right? Probably none at all. That friend got out of there quick. That friend got out of there quick. She was like, oh, look, it says, the pair began dating soon after the trip after Jane's friend moved on. She done moved on to a new partner. She was like, I'm out of here. Look, deuces, look, chuck up them deuces. I'm out of here. If that's what you want, you can have it. Because, baby, there is not even nothing there to have, right? Oh my God. According to all them lawsuits, they said, he got the adolescent, they call it the pencil, they call it the Tootsie Roll, they didn't call it everything, right? Everything under the sun, y'all. So evidently, if all them people is kind of saying that, it makes you believe maybe they true, right? Maybe it is, a Tootsie Roll size. Maybe that's why he don't like women, because that's a problem for him. He can't satisfy a woman. All he could do is choke his chicken, right? He choke his chicken with the Pooh Shiesty mask on and walk around hiding behind doors and stuff, looking to see, when his girlfriends, they getting their cheeks clapped by a Mandingo, and he wishing that he had a Mandingo. He just looking with the Pooh Shiesty mask on. All you can see is his eyes like this. All you can see is his eyes, and he looking out, just looking, waiting for the man to do their manly finish the job, right? Just finish the job and get the liquid so he can put it on his tatas, y'all. He is weird. That is disgusting, y'all. Oh, these people, ugh. Oh my God. This is crazy. This is crazy. Sometimes people got to be careful what they ask for, right? You think the grass is greener on the other side by taking somebody else's bed? She should have been running faster than fast and run, right? She should have been, her friend didn't left for a certain reason. Because I would have been like, man, he seems nice and charming. Like, why you break up with him? Like, what happened? So she's so dumb. She just tried to jump on the bandwagon because he's Diddy. She was probably like, oh, there's, wonder what. She should have did her research first. She should have never took that number. First of all, as a real friend, you ain't backdooring your friend like that. That's for one. So I don't know where she got this friend from. She probably just a co-worker or somebody she ain't know for a long time, because no real friends of mine would ever do anything like that. But she got, she got what she deserved. I'm like, she didn't went and landed with nothing, and her friends like, oh, this over here, Sheila, she's so dumb. She didn't got my leftovers, but there's really no leftovers. There's nothing in there. The wrapper, when you open it up, you can't even see nothing, right? I'm telling you, she did that. Sometimes you have to be careful, though. I'm just saying, right? One law says he should have paid for a DD. I know he should. Y'all remember Lorena Bobbitt? Do y'all remember Lorena Bobbitt? Lorena Bobbitt, her husband and her, they were, her and her husband, they were like fighting. Her husband was like raping her and doing all kind of stuff, right? And then she cut his eggplant off, and then she tossed it. She was driving, and she had the eggplant in her hand, and she tossed the eggplant out the window.
You talking about her in the low.
Yeah, I know, right? And Lorena Bobbitt threw the little eggplant out the window. It was like, that's worthless, right? And then when the police went back, they tried to look for the eggplant, right? And then they went and they tried to reattach it, right? And remember when they tried to reattach it, he had some problems, like they messed up the surgery. And then when they messed up the surgery, he was like, bump it, y'all messed up my little eggplant. I'm going to see if I can get me a DDL, right? And when he went in there trying to find DDL, they was like, oh, there's no help. We can't help you with that. You know, that's just a personal problem. We can't help you with that, right? And then it was like, oh my goodness, this is crazy. But I don't remember him being able to get the DDL. And I was like, oh my God, this is hilarious. This is... What love? No. I'm 21. I'm 21 and I wake up. My government name is buried in the backyard, but we ain't gonna go there, right? I know, right? I know. But y'all, Lorena Bobbitt, y'all, I'm telling you, when she sliced that thing, y'all, I'm telling you, she was in like maybe a baking class, the knife sharpening class. Y'all, she sliced that eggplant off the bone. And she threw that eggplant out the window and said the H-E double hockey sticks. This joker been, raping me. And then he tried to go get it reattached. They reattached it and the doctors messed up the reattachment. And he could not. He tried to go get a DDL and they told him, sir, we can't help you because the surgeons that did your surgery, they done messed you up. There's no hope. So maybe you go get a toy from Amazon and maybe, play like, it's, a part of your, situation. Because that's the best that we can do for you. That's all that we can do for you right now. Just call Amazon. Well, go on Amazon. They got the Amazon app. They got all that department there. You can see if you can get an extender DDL because we can't provide you no DDL surgery. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. Hey, Teron. Teron said she was not playing with him. No. Lorena Bobbitt was not playing with him. When I say Lorena Bobbitt was like, this is my husband. He's raping me. And then he was cheating on her. He was doing all kind of stuff. She just said, I'm just going to cut it off. I am just going to cut it off and I'm going to toss it. Look, I'm going to, when I say that story was like hilarious, y'all. I'm telling you, I was dying laughing. I was like, that's what that joker get. See, if they would have sliced Diddy's itty bitty Diddy committee off, he would have just been itty bitty committee list, right? Because there was not no, it was already a Tootsie Roll Pop, and it could not be reattached by Lorena Bobbitt's husband. So y'all, there was no hope for Diddy. They would have, look, this girl, she could have did it. Cassie could have, Kim Porter, they could have all sliced the Tootsie Roll Pop, because I'm telling you, they could have tossed it and thrown it out the window, and Diddy would have been, he wouldn't have been able to choke nothing, right? He wouldn't have been able to have no baby oil or nothing, right? Let me stop, y'all. There's a new update, y'all. I'm telling you, that Lorena Bobbitt, y'all gotta watch that story, y'all. And she was little. She was short. I'm short. So she was like probably shorter than me, She was short. And she was meaning business when she said, you over here graping me and you're my husband? You over here being a ho, gallivanting in them streets? And I'm over here, I can barely speak English because she came from a Spanish country. She could barely speak Spanish. She could barely understand. And she's like, you over here making me look like Willy Foo-Foo, Willy Lump Lump. You're cheating on me. Then you coming home and graping me, staying out all night. Oh, I got something for you, joker. Oh, she had that knife sharp. I'm telling you, she was cut that thing off the bone like she was cutting a roast, right? I'm telling you, it was crazy. But y'all, there's an update, y'all. It's an update. 2 minutes ago, Jane says she flew to Miami in January 2021 to spend a week with Sean Combs at the beginning of their relationship. I remember when I first saw Sean, he walks in the door of the hotel room and it was just like larger than life. The witness testified, using a court-approved pseudonym. He was just immediately immersed in conversations with me. It says, Jane said they spent the night together and watched the sun rise over the balcony. We made lots of love, she said. She made lots of love? She made lots of love with the Tootsie Roll. Okay. She said she made lots of love. Okay. After that, we went to a proper date night. We went to a restaurant. She said we got dressed up and we had more of a mellow one-on-one sitting. On her flight home, Jane said I was pretty head over heels for Sean already. You made love to the Tootsie Roll Pop, girl? Oh my God. That's what they said. She made love to the Tootsie Roll Pop. We made lots of love. I decided to live today. Hey, how are you? Oh my God. One Love says, strap on. He had to. Because if he is Tootsie Roll Pop size and you said you made lots of love, you see your friend, she didn't try to, pop, lock, and drop it. And she was like, this is not working out for me. She's like, you can have the Tootsie Roll. You can have the Tootsie Roll wrapper. You can have the crumbs. You can have whatever you want. But it's not doing anything for me. So you can have at it. I wonder if she even talked to her friend after that. She is, y'all, sometimes, you just ask for stuff that, you wish you would never ask for, right? Sometimes you think the grass is greener on the other side and then it be burnt and you be looking like, oh, shoot, oh, Lord, he's abusive. He got a little Tootsie Roll Pop and I'm trying to figure out we didn't make love. But she didn't make love to that Tootsie Roll Pop. She must have been, he had to have a strap on. I'm sorry. He had to have a strap on because everybody is reporting that this is a size of a pencil. It's an adolescent. It's a Tootsie Roll, not a Tootsie Roll Pop. It's just a Tootsie Roll, right? I'm just saying. I'm telling you, I decided to live today since I'm being great, right? Crazy, right? Sometimes you just, you got to be careful what you ask for, right? You got to be careful. Did I say he got a pinky? I'm telling you, it says, it's the size of the microphone. Oh, we got 2 updates. Hold on. I got the size of the microphone. Y'all, the microphones is very itty bitty. They little, right? Micro mini. Yes, yes, Carmen. Okay, there's 2 updates, y'all. Let's see what the updates say. Okay, hold up. We got 2 updates. Wait, let's get the updates on. Let's get the updates. Okay, 1 minute ago, Jane is getting into some graphic testimony describing sketches where she would have prolonged wrecks with Sean Combs for 12 to 15 hours. Oh, 12 to 15 hours. 12 to 15 hours. Okay. Dressing up in high heel stripper shoes and taking panel-fly rugs. I guess taking a lot of rugs. Combs is sitting in his chair, pushed back from the defense stand. His legs are casually crossed with his hands on his lap. He is listening intentionally, but showing very little reaction. She must be telling the truth. Y'all. Okay, Jane is holding back tears, taking pauses in between her testimony as she described how their relationship dissolved into darker fantasy wrecks. Oh my God. Sean Combs and Jane had an interesting network of past lovers before they became involved. The pseudonym witness testified she had a child with one of Combs' old friends. Y'all, this intertwining stuff is so disgusting to me. They are just Tootsie Roll Pop hopping. These women is Tootsie Roll Pop hopping. What is going on? Oh my goodness. She has a child with one of Combs' old friends. Y'all, where do they do that at? This is disgusting. But anyway, it says, and was in a relationship with her child's father until a falling out in 2015. Combs, in turn, was dating one of Jane's good friends when they met in 2020. Y'all, this stuff is weird, y'all. This is a whole debacle, right? Jane testified that they brushed aside the history and soon found themselves in a whirlwind romance. Oh my God, y'all, this is crazy. Oh my God. Remain Confident says money is yes, the type of drug, yes. Hey, Rakisha, welcome back. Y'all, this is crazy. Oh my God. This girl, y'all, oh my God. Do they play like Ring Around the Rosies, Pocket Full of Posies, when they go and say like tag your in, tag your it from all these groups of friends? Like I had Diddy, you gonna have him tomorrow, tag your it. And then Diddy, you know, he's gallivanting in these streets, right? He's gallivanting in these streets, taking people's friends off of each other, taking his friend's girlfriend. He's doing the most. This girl got a baby with Diddy's friend. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. But it says Jane testified that they brushed aside the history and soon found themselves in a whirlwind romance. Wow. Wow. And this is after Cassie, because this said this happened in let me go back. It said wait, hold on. It says the pseudonym witness testified that she had a child with one of Combs' friends and was in a relationship with her child's father until a falling out in 2015. Combs, in turn, was dating one of Jane Doe's good friends when they met in 2020. So they met in 2020. Wow. Dida says everything was forced. This is crazy. Ken said, sad state of affairs. I know. This is crazy. Hey, Ronaldo, welcome. This is crazy, y'all. I'm telling you, when I say this is a puff give, they switching and swapping. Hey, guy, how are you? They switching and swapping friends. Adria, welcome. They switching and swapping friends. I mean, having babies, and then, you know, let's tag your it. That's crazy. This is crazy. This is beyond belief, y'all. But she should have never took that number. She should have realized that her friend left Diddy for a reason. Like, you know, you sometimes you don't want to be all up in your friend's business, but your friends be kind of telling you, like, the main problem, like he's crazy, he's an abuser, or you know, maybe she told him he got the Tootsie Roll and she can't help the Tootsie Roll. She says you know, she's moving on to bigger and better things. I don't know, right? This is crazy. But she should have took heed. When you are on, the girl went on a date with Diddy and her friend when they were a couple. And then Diddy sliding you his number. Like, you don't see that sign. You don't see that train wreck waiting to happen. Your friend was smart. She didn't probably clap Diddy's cheeks. Diddy clapped her cheeks. And really and truly, the friend was probably like, there wasn't even nothing to clap. There was nothing to clap. He got to go. And she got out of there. She was smart. She got out of there. She like, this joker crazy. And not only crazy, his equipment is not meeting the qualifications that I need. I'm telling you, it's crazy. One that says the big A. I never crossed them. I'm telling you, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my God. Linda said, you're funny, girl. Thank you. Look, we love to cut up over here. We love to have a good time and keep it real, right? I'm telling you, there's no way I would have ever took my friend's number, right? Thank you, Adria. Thank you. There's no way I would have. John would have been like, here, the lounge. You know, I know I'm on. You know, I'm over here. You know, we just took a cruise and stuff like that. But you know, I want to slide you my number. Will you call me? I would have been like, Joker, if you don't get that phone number out of my face, absolutely not. Let me call Shaniqua. You need to check your man. He's trying to give me his phone number. I would have put him on blast. Y'all, they would have hurried up and got rid of me. They would have been like, oh, we got to get her off this boat or plane or whatever, wherever they went. We got to get her. Yeah, I'm going to let you know about yourself because you're not going to be trying to pull no slick stuff because if you're doing that to me and my friend, you're going to continue to do it, right? You're going to continue to do it. You are who you are. Diddy, he has a pattern of collecting people's women, collecting people's friends, collecting people's children. Putting hands on people, he has a pattern. I don't want to be a part of your pattern. I would have told her, Shaniqua, you need to hurry up and come get this man because he's trying to give me his phone number. And she probably was like, girl, you don't want that phone number. You better throw the phone number away. Come on, girl, grab her friend and say, hurry up, come on, we got to go. We got to get out of here because, girl, let me tell you what happened. When we was trying to get the cheek clapping situation going on, there was nothing that was clapping. Nothing. Nothing at all. She should have took that. I would have put him on blast, y'all. I'm sorry. He probably would have been like, you little stink heifer. I'd be like, call me what you want to call me. You a stank man and have a Tootsie Roll pop, and that's why you can't keep no woman, and you really don't like women. Let's start there. You don't want me to bring you to no open shame because my friend said you have a Tootsie Roll pop. But see, that's what she kind of gets for taking that number. Sometimes you think the grass is greener on the other side. Oh, Diddy's a billionaire. He's a millionaire. Some people, not all females like me. I don't care how much money you got. If you're a problem, I don't want to deal with the problem. I had a friend that was dating a millionaire dude. Young, he ain't had no kids. He was like 35 or something, owned a whole lot of car dealerships. And he was a whole demonic entity, right? He was talking to her crazy, talking to her nasty. Can you come over here and clean up my house? One to do this, one to do that. He would drop her a little change here and there, but he was demonic. He was disgusting. And I was like, girl, I know how you deal with him because I would not. I don't care how much money he has. I would not. I'm not sitting up here taking no mental abuse from him. Him talking to me crazy. They want me to come clean up his nasty house. Want me to count him. He was like a Diddy. He had money laying around. Like, she would be, FaceTiming me. He had money laying around in his closet, but he was dirty. He was funky. He didn't want to take no shower. He would take his drawers off and then put the drawers back on. I'm like, oh, no, absolutely. We stopping right there. I'm not coming over. You got funky drawers on the floor. He waking up, putting the same drawers on. He's talking to you nasty. Girl, you better get out of there. You better get out of there. Girl, I was like, oh, absolutely not. I am not. Oh, no, absolutely. You deal with what you want to do, but I'm just letting you know what I would deal with and what I would do. I would get gone. I would get ghost on it. I would get ghost on him. But anyway, y'all, let's continue. They got an update. It says, before meeting Sean Combs, Jane said she had only used rugs on 2 occasions and only the E word. It says the witness testified that Combs introduced her to new substances like the white stuff and the white powder and then the pink powder. And they would use these rugs every time they saw each other, often during wrecks. Wow. So he wanted these girls to be rugged up. Like, it's gross. Like, ugh. Like, oh my God. Like, these rugs, like, ooh. I just never been around them in my life at all, you guys. So I don't know nothing about the white powder, the pink powder and all that stuff. But there's nobody that can come to me and be like, hey, the lounge, hey, you want to sniff that line right there? Just sniff it. Just sniff it. It smells good. Just sniff it. No, I'm not sniffing it nothing. I'm not, if it ain't no food or no cologne or perfume or something, I'm not sniffing nothing. That's like a substance. Why would I want to sniff that? Why would I want to put that in my body? I thrive. I have a natural high. I don't need to put no substances in my body to make me feel good. Look, if they bring it to me on a napkin or something, I'll probably be like, boom, I would have got that powder out of there. And they probably would have had it there. Y'all know how much money that was? I don't care how much money it is or it was, because that don't mean nothing to me. I'm not sniffing nothing that looks like some kind of substance that goes in your nose. And I already know when people sniff stuff, it's drugs. Come on now. I'm not about to be doing that. Well, here, just take this little pill. It's going to make you feel good. Going to make you feel. No, I don't want to do that either. I'm not doing none of that. I don't want none of that. Never been around that stuff. Never, ever in my life. And I don't know. I'm not putting none of that. My body is clean. Never did no drugs at all. I don't want to start. And you are not going to introduce me to something that I'm not used to. I'm not going to be like, and I know that's what it is. Like, here, come on, just sniff this, just one line. It has just a little, a half an inch. Just sniff it. I'm not sniffing that. And I'm telling you, I would have been like, I would have blown that stuff, blown it out my face, or if it's on there, I would have went like that. I would have popped. No, my body is clean. Never had no drugs in my body before. No, I'm not doing that. And nobody's going to come and introduce me to nothing that I don't want to be putting in my body. My body is pure. I'm not going to be sniffing nothing. I have a natural high. I don't need to be taking, I don't even like to take medicine when I have a headache. I don't like that. If it's not like natural, like herbs, like, you know, some of the stuff that I used before, like natural, just natural, like some thyme or some, I don't know, some cayenne, some natural herbs. I'm not, no, no, absolutely not. But she took it. This is crazy. I don't know. Everybody different. Like, I'm cut from a different cloth, y'all. I'm telling you. There's no way. I'm a leader. I am not no follower. Nobody can come to me and say, even when people try to bring me food and be like, here, try this, eat that. Be like, what does your house look like? Is your house clean? Because y'all know I love the lounge. Oh, she loved to eat, baby. Look, I'm not a little juicy for nothing now. I love to eat. But, baby, when it comes to be like, they looking nasty, looking dirty, talking about, oh, I didn't cook this oxtail, girl, it's good. And I be looking at you like, okay, I'm glad it tastes good. Okay, I'm glad it tastes good, because you look like you is the house and kitchen is not clean, and I don't want no parts, because I ain't trying to get sick, right? I'm not about to, no, I'll pass. I'm full. I just ate not too long ago, right? Look, I ate not too long ago. I'm good. I'm really full right now. But you cannot just try to feed me anything, have me try to sniff anything. No, my body is pure. Never had a drug in my body before, right? Even when I had like surgery with my kids and had my C-section with my daughter, they give you like, you know, the strong Percocets and stuff. I'm looking up in my cabinet. I'm like, oh, darn, I need to get rid of this. I didn't have the, oh, Lord, I would take through the pain and everything. I don't like putting that stuff in there. I don't. The Percocets and all that, you know, that I've been prescribed for surgery through my doctor, I don't even like to take that. Like, absolutely not. Like, I would sit and try to go through the pain and be strong and stuff like that. I'd be like, oh, Lord, give me the heating pad. Look, I resort to old remedies, right? Give me the heating pad. Oh, this bruise is cut. Oh, it hurts so bad. But I'm not going to be taking none of that. Like, I maybe take one or maybe one after the surgery, and that's it, right? No, I'm not putting none of that stuff in my body. I'm not doing that. And, you know, to each their own. I'm not knocking nobody for what they do. They do what you do. You know, I'm not here to judge nobody. I'm just saying that's not for me. That's not my cup of tea. I like my body to be pure and clean. I don't, But some people, they're easily to be manipulated. They're easy to be talked into. You know, sometimes, like I seen this, one of my coworkers from a long time ago, you know, they said, you know, sometimes people don't realize, you know, you got people who like really are not hip to the game and hip to what people are doing. And then they be like, trying to be like, hey, you know, you want to try this, you know, you pour it in and, you know, you want to drink or something, or you want this, that, and the third. And then next thing you know, you take that, you drink that, you ingest it or whatever. And next thing you know, you're like, whoa, wait a minute. What's going on? Like, people will try to walk you into stuff, will give you stuff, you know, through food and all. I mean, look at Albie Shore. I mean, he had ingested something for him to be in that situation. So I'm not easily to be, you know, you can't easily poison me, because I'll be sniffing it, looking at it, talking about like, well, why is it this color? Well, why is it that? Why it look like that? Like, you ask my baby Jamil, he'd be like, girl, you and them questions. I mean, I can't watch TV without you asking a question. I ask a lot of questions. I'm telling you, I ask a lot of questions. I'd be like, what? Why is it this color? Well, why is it that color? Well, you said, they'd be like, never mind, just never mind. They probably be like, just get her out of here. She asking too many questions, because I do, right? I'm not about to be easily manipulated. Anybody can just tell you anything and you believe it. No, I'm not about, no, I'm going to ask a million questions, and there'll be probably, the time I'm on my 50th question, they be like, God darn, this conversation is over, right? I just never mind. You ain't got to drink this. You ain't got to take this. They be like, oh, Lord. But let's see if there's any updates, y'all. Let's check and see if there is any updates. There's, let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, no, there hasn't been no updates as of yet. Okay, we're waiting for updates. But y'all, I'm telling you, so from what I'm seeing now, you guys, so this girl from beginning of what happened from her testimony so far. What we know now, you guys, if y'all are just joining us, y'all smash the like button. So what we're knowing is that Jane, she went on a vacation with her friend, and Diddy was dating her friend. So after the vacation, Diddy got his phone number and gave his phone number. What? My lip. Can you get it? It's upstairs. My lipstick. But anyway, stop. Can you do me a favor too? Can you go get me the charger for this?
What does it look like?
It's in my book bag on my side, the bed.
Where is the lipstick?
It's in there on the count in the bathroom on the counter. Stop. Jamila's a mess. So what we see now is so she went and had taken, I guess Diddy gave her his number at the end of their vacation or whatever, and then Linda says you lift me up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we got to look out for each other. We have to, it takes a village, right? It takes a village to live this life. So yes, it's this life is crazy. But so what we know, like I said, so Jane, she took the number, Diddy's number, and then they started, like, I guess Jane's friend and Diddy, they moved on, had different partners or whatever. And eventually, eventually went on and, hold on, you guys. I gotta find the charger. Oh, thank you. Kamsahamnida. Thank you, Adrian. Thank you. Hold on, y'all. I gotta put my lipstick in. My baby's like, your lip. Look, your lip. Okay. And, no, I'm good, babe. I want some spaghetti and some fried fish.
Who made that?
Somebody is. We gotta go find somebody to make it.
Oh, wow. No, you must have already got a plan already. You must have already got a restaurant in mind. Like, that's two different meals?
I want the fried fish and spaghettis.
Yeah,
so, okay, so it's charging. So anyway, thank you, John. Thank you. So, okay, so what we know as of now, you guys, so this situation, you're a mess. So this situation with this girl, hey, Jeanette, welcome. So the girl, Jane met Diddy from going on a date with, oh, thank you. I decided to live today. Thank you. Look, I got it from Walmart. Y'all know the lounge. I'm cheap, right? I am super cheap. So this is Maybelline. So I got it. It was on like clearance and it was only $5. So I got like 4 of them. So I got like 4 different colors, but thank you. So, Jane Doe met Diddy through her friend that was dating Diddy, and Jane's friend and Diddy went on a trip. So Diddy paid for her to go. Thank you, Andreas. So Diddy paid for her to go on the trip too. So after the trip was over, Diddy was like, here, girl, here, Jane, here's my phone number. Give me a call, girl. Give me a call, right? So then Jane Doe's friend and Diddy, they broke up. They went on, they started dating separate people. So Jane started dating Diddy and Jane's friend started dating somebody else. So eventually Diddy went and they were like starting to date, whatever. Diddy was already showing signs of his narcissist. Y'all know narcissists, they can't behave for 5 minutes, right? You see their behavior, it starts coming out the closet and unpeeling like an onion, like really fast, right? They cannot show any good behavior for a long time. So she said, hey, Sato, how are you? So she said that, oh, Linda says she used a lipstick too. Yeah, I love it. Because some lipstick, it be like all over the place and not sticky.
Narcissists on my show. And I was saying, like, when people know that these people are narcissists, why do they continue to go back to narcissists? Why are they so heartbroken when the narcissist leaves?
I don't know.
Why do they want the narcissist back?
Yeah.
If they're so narcissistic.
I don't know. I have no idea. I know, right? That's what I'm saying.
I said that on my show, in those words.
Yeah, it's crazy. But she went and she, hey, Sato, Carbon says fried chicken wings. I know, I'm hungry. But so she went and she was dating Diddy. Diddy was already showing his explosive behavior. I mean, she was trying to run from Diddy. She shut her door. Diddy busted it open. She ran to her second bedroom. He busted it open. She was running all over her house. And then when she got to the front door, Diddy grabbed her up and I guess, and was, doing things to her, right? So then she was still like, still with him. They were having sexual, relationship. And then later on, that's when Diddy started asking her, hey, you want to have a freak off? We want to have a threesome? And then she started saying yes. Then, he was introducing her to drugs. So I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. That says, excuse me. He says you can ask the questions you need to know, right? Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It is so crazy. Like, why are you, I don't know. Why to me, she should have never took Diddy's number, really and truly, right? She took Diddy's number and it turned into a demonic situation. It turned into a whole nightmare. I mean, Diddy was doing all kind of things, introducing her to these rugs, to the freak offs and all kind of stuff. And that's basically what happened. And then it says, let's see. It says the relationship devolved into a deeper fantasy, a deeper Rex fantasy. So really and truly, it's like he was doing, from what I see, like kind of like the same thing with Cassie. Remember Cassie I guess she was done rugs before, but she was doing more rugs and then doing the freak off. So it's like a Diddy, like kind of like a Cassie 2.0. It's kind of like what I'm like looking at it as. So it's like, he kind of introduced her to these rugs, was, doing all this freak off and stuff, and showing signs of the narcissistic abuse, like doing all kind of stuff, but she stayed. Okay, you guys, there's an update. Let's check out this update. 4 minutes ago, it says, let me see. Okay, 4 minutes ago, it says, while his ex-girlfriend testifies against him, Sean Combs has periodically looked over his shoulder towards the jurors again. Hold up, y'all. Is Diddy being hard-headed and disobeying Submarine's rule from earlier when he cut up before lunch? Hold on, let's get into it. It says he did so as the woman using the alias Jane described Combs giving her large cash gifts. So Diddy was giving her a lot of money in cash. And he peaked again when she detailed a bad reaction to X during one of the couple's holidays. It says Judge Submarine sternly warned Combs' defense team about the defendant's attempt to interact with the jury earlier in the day. When the judge caught him nodding his head vigorously at jurors while his lawyer aggressively cross-examined another witness, jury co-defendant communications are strictly forbidden. So y'all, I'm telling you, this is crazy.
Giving her large cash gifts.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Right, so listen, in the world that I come from, all these females want men to give them money.
I mean, that's
so
true.
Where is the crime that he gave her with females want guys to give them?
Well, it's saying, I think
money.
Earlier, so I guess because he
they
was...
They won't be with you unless you have money.
But I think what they were saying was like she went like... He sent her home on a plane, and I think that's where they're saying the trafficking, from what I gathered, the trafficking is coming in.
Okay, so that's why I'm telling you, I know Diddy the Demon, I know all of that stuff, but I'm strictly sticking with liars and sex trafficking. So if a man pays for a flight, after you came and spent time with me, I was so kind to do what females want you to do, pay for their flight. So that's sex trafficking. So he gave her some money and paid for her flight.
So I'm thinking that they're trying to build up a case. I think that they're trying to build up a case of what with the trafficking, because they're showing that he sent her on a plane. That's what I'm thinking.
A lot of people that should be going to jail for paying for flight tickets.
But that's what, Sato says, Jamil, facts. Yeah, no.
Come on.
I mean, that's true, right? That's true.
My wife is sitting there talking to y'all right now, and she's paid for flights for me. I paid for flights for her. Were we trafficking each other?
No, that's true. But I guess when they are calling this a, you know what I'm saying, calling the what's it called when they
Supposed to be a Rico.
no, but what I'm saying is when some of them are saying this happened, that happened, when something goes sour, I don't know. They throw this thing out there. So I don't know. I'm just
Like
saying.
I just told people earlier today.
Hey, Teron.
I was coming for Diddy's neck for 2 years straight. I was waiting for the tapes with the minors. I was waiting for the real victims.
Yeah, a lot of people were.
I feel bad for the real victims because liars that's trying to get money is. You telling me I was waiting for 2 years for these people to come out and now they're just trying to get money? They're crackheads. They're drug addicts.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know.
I'm just not buying it. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I mean, because this girl saying that Diddy introduced her to Ruggs. So, I mean, I don't know.
But he's supposed to have introduced Cassie to drugs, and we found out Cassie was a crackhead before she met Diddy.
Yeah.
So
True.
now this one was introduced by Diddy too?
That's what I'm saying, y'all. It's getting juicy. Y'all, it's getting juicy. Like, all this stuff is coming into play, right? This stuff is coming into play. Andrea says, bye, girl. Love you. Love you, too. Have a good one, Andrea. What is this? I don't have none of them. I don't know what you talking about, face rap. I don't know. What people come in here and talk and be dropping some crazy stuff. You be like, huh? I ain't got a brother. What you talking about? But anyway, so Ken says they pull up people in airports to find out who paid for the plane tickets. It's all madness. I know, right? I decided to listen. They says pure survival. I know, right? So I don't know, y'all. It's so much intertwined in this situation, but we know Diddy's a monster, right? But like I said, this is what I'm saying. These girls, they got game too, right? These girls got game because this girl was Diddy was dating this girl's friend. So it kind of like, who is she? Like, this girl took my Diddy's phone number and was calling him. The girl done left. It's crazy. Remain confident says Jamil got to be careful at the courthouse. He almost got dealt with the other. Oh, yeah, there was a situation. Remain confident. Did you see that? I mean, y'all, they were snapping out at the courthouse the other day. I mean, it was like 50, 11 snap outs at the courthouse. I'm telling you, yes, remain confident. When we went the first time, you guys, there was 2 snap outs that I caught. And this time, Jamil caught like 3 or 4 snap outs on his camera. I'm telling you, these people are acting like they are going walk a flock of flame over there at that courthouse, y'all. The courthouse is outside. I'm telling you, it be off the chain. And it don't be off the chain early in the morning. Most of the time, it's a little like mild craziness going on in the morning when you're in line to get in the courthouse. But after afternoon and past the afternoon and after court is released, I'm telling you, them jokers be cutting up. I'm telling you, them jokers be over there cutting all the way up. I'm telling you, it is crazy on what they be doing. Jamil says, ain't nobody gonna deal with me, sir. Believe that. I know, right? My baby give him a 2-piece and a biscuit to go, right? Sato says, Jamil Peterson. Ken says, I saw the crazy people. Yes, they were crazy. Nobody was coming for my baby, but they were coming for other YouTubers. And y'all, if y'all go check that video out on Tuesday that Jamil did, y'all, I'm telling you, them people was, I mean, snapping out, crashing out. I was like, I don't know. These people is crazy, right? I mean, these peoples is crazy. I don't know. It's a lot like going on, y'all. It's a lot going on. But yeah, I can understand whenever, let me see. Hold on. Okay, that's just the beginning. So nothing new yet. But y'all, this is like, I mean, this is crazy. She's expected to be on the stand in for the next couple of days. So maybe I guess maybe today and maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday too. I mean, I don't know. But I decided I decided to live today. Said Diddy not a monster. I seen real monsters and Diddy's not close. He's human. Read the Bible. God says, forgive Diddy, pure survival. Oh my God. I decided to today, Diddy is crazy. He treated people ugly and he beat people with stuff, with chairs, with kettlebells. I mean, he even slapped Drake. Remember y'all when he slapped Drake? I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. He didn't slap Drake. He didn't put hands. I mean, he slapped his own mama. He didn't been putting hands and feet and elbows on people for a very long time, right? I'm telling you, it is crazy. But yes, he deserves to be going for most of the stuff that he's done. Still take people's money, publishings, and doing all. He's done a lot, you guys. Let's be for real. Let's be honest. Diddy was walking and gallivanting through Hollywood. He was acting like he was on top of the world. But now that Roberta says Diddy mom crazy. Oh yes, she is too. He thought he was on top of the world, and that's why I said people got to be careful, really and truly. You know, you think you're on top of the world, you think you all that, you're untouchable, and things of this sort happen, and then you're put in a situation where you're like, oh my God, I woke up and found myself in the federal courthouse, right? I didn't count I'm in the fort, and I'm in the hands of the feds. And then you're like, man, you know, some of the stuff like these women are saying, with Mia, at least that I seen with my eyes, kind of like, was a lie, busted up a lie. But some of the other things, we know that Diddy is a monster. I decided to live today, said that's what being on rugs make people do, pure survival. Yes, that's what I'm saying, y'all. The rugs too plays a big part, right? Like I said, I didn't even know. I'm like, what is ketamine? That sounds like some dog food or something. I don't know, some dog pillars. I don't know. I was like, what is ketamine? I was like, this is crazy. It's crazy. Barbara says pride always comes before a fall. Yeah, you're right. But I was like, these are some strong rugs, right? I mean, there were the white powder, the pink powder. Hey, Sabrina, how are you? The white powder, the pink powder, like all those rugs are like real strong, right? Like strong, and they are taking them. I mean, these rugs are keeping them up for days, and it's like, it is crazy, y'all. I'm telling you, it is. When I say it is crazy, it is crazy on some of the stuff that they were taking, all the stuff that they were putting in their bodies. Like, I was like, like, yeah. It's terrible. But when you're on those things, you're doing crazy things. Some of those enhance, I guess, your Rex drive or something. I don't know, because it seemed like when Cassie was on these rugs, like it turned her into a freak. So Diddy seemed like he didn't want nobody having doing no rugs with her, because Diddy was like, you my freak. Look, you are my only freak, right? I don't want you to be having Rex with nobody else and freaking off with nobody, because Cassie is the freak of the week, the century, and everything else, right? So he didn't want her to be freaking off with nobody else. He was like, no, this is my freak. But y'all, he had so many different women, and Cassie was the freak of she was like number one on his freak off list. Now, as far as relationships, Kim Porter was like his number one, but he had his women like slated for different things, right? Because he go to Kim Porter, when God rest her soul, Kim Porter be like, boy, if you don't get out of here with that nonsense, you ain't about to be asking me to be doing nothing crazy like that and all this freaky stuff. Boy, get out of here. But Cassie was doing everything, right? It's crazy. I decided to live today. I was married to 2 crackheads, and I survived the pure survival. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. I'm glad you made it out. I decided to live today. Oh, my goodness. That's terrible. Carmen says everybody's accountable for their own actions. Yes. Facts on facts, Carmen. Absolutely. Absolutely. They must be having some juicy talk or some stuff, because I'm like, hold on, where's the next update at? I ain't seen an update in a little couple of minutes. Hold on, let's see. There ain't no, hold on, let me see. I'm like, where's the updates at? We need the juice. We need the tea, right? We need the tea. We need to fill my coffee cup, right? Let's see. Yeah, nothing coming in. It's been 16 minutes since the last update, you guys. So it's crazy. I don't know. Y'all, this case is like, it's going on like roller coasters and doing all this. And I don't know. It's just been like a whole lot of like a lot of craziness, I guess. I don't know. This thing, let me see if anybody else has put an update in. Let me see. Let me see. Cause you know there's so many let's see. Uh-oh. There's so many let me see. Dida says, Jamil, you got a point there. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jamil, he does have a point. When he said, because we all let me see something. Okay. Because we all think about stuff differently. Like sometimes like me and Jamil be talking and sometimes I'd be like, huh. I didn't think about this like that. I didn't think about that like this, So it's like, it's good because everybody has their own opinion. And sometimes when you sit and you think about it, you figure out that you look at it through like a different lens, I guess, So because everybody has their, let me see. Uh-oh. Let me see. I'm trying to see. Let me see. I'm trying to see. There's sometimes an outlet. Judy's the best. I married a crackhead and got engaged to a crackhead. Oh, Lord. Rizamati, welcome. Judy, I was laughing at Judy. Y'all is hilarious. Hold on. Let me see if there's any updates on here. Let me see. Remain confident said, why is Judy attracting crackheads? I don't know. See, that's the thing too. Whenever you is attracting a certain type of person, sometimes you have to go back to the drawing board, right? You got to go back to the drawing board and you have to be like, look, I need to readjust to some things, right? I mean, we have to kind of take a step back and look like, what am I doing wrong, right? I mean, what am I doing wrong, right? I mean, it's crazy. But the last information was 20 minutes. I mean, the last update was 20 minutes ago. So let me see if there's any updates. Let me see if there's any updates over here. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, hold on. This one got three new updates. Let's see. Okay, I already read those updates from the other place. Let's see if this has... Okay, we waiting for updates, you guys. But y'all, this situation, like I said, it's up and down. It's a lot going on. And it's a lot. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot. But like I said, we know Diddy's a monster. We know Diddy did a bunch of horrible things. But we just have to let, everything go through the justice system. St. Michael's, hey, how are you? From Jamaica. Welcome from Jamaica. We just have to let it like play out, run its course, I guess, per se. And see how it's gonna play out. I know, like I said before, I wonder if this girl came from all the way from UK. I wonder because, like I said, I remember that this Damon from the Fed sent his agents over there, and I'm from Peoria in South Africa. Welcome. He sent his agents over there, and Laura Lee says, y'all got me making spaghetti. Oh, Laura, I know. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go find me some spaghetti. I'm not cooking nothing today, but I'm gonna find somebody. I'm gonna go to a restaurant and find me some spaghetti and some fried fish. I know it sounds good. Look, my mouth is watered. I need my spaghetti and my fried fish. That's what I need. I'm telling you. Margaret says, will you be going to court? Not today. We came back home. We was in court on Monday and Tuesday. And it was very interesting, y'all. And it's a whole different, it's a great experience, but it's like really like, oh my God, like you looking around, it's like, wow, I'm actually here sitting a few rows behind Diddy and then behind his mom, you know, it's crazy. It's really like, it's crazy. Reinforce confidence said he's already going to get it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Laura Lee, that's spaghetti. I'm telling you, my mouth is watering. I'm hungry. I need to go get me some spaghettis too. Ramada says, when can I get my general reading? One Love says, travel agent name is JRSS and KK. Oh yeah. Barbara says, Diddy was not born a monster, so who molded him to become one? Yeah, his mom. His mom really, I really think, like I said, and this is me, you guys, this is my opinion on Diddy's mom. I feel like she was in them streets and she was doing a lot. And she really, to me, I feel like, you know, she didn't have time because allegedly Diddy has a sister. Janice had another kid. I'm like, this is crazy. Laura Lee said, it's on at the lounge. Oh, Laura is cooking some spaghetti, y'all. We need some spaghetti. Laura Lee that made some spaghetti. Oh, I wish she was around the corner. I'd be like, Miss Laura, we need some of that spaghetti. Right? Yeah, it is crazy, y'all. I'm telling you, it is crazy. I'm telling you, when I say this whole story is crazy, but I was in the courtroom. I think Miss Janice was doing her thing when she was, you know, raising Diddy, and she never really probably took the time out to, like, you know, spend time with him and do stuff with him. I think that she was so busy trying to, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Yep, Sato, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I think she was just in the streets, gallivanting in them streets. That's all I'm saying. She was out there gallivanting in them streets, didn't have time for Diddy. She was busy probably trying to, you know, pimp out these women or whatever she was doing. I don't know. I'm just saying the way it looks. And she just didn't have time, and she, you know, created a monster. Like, the monsters aren't born, they are really created. Margaret says, Keisha Combs. Yes, but who is she? I was trying to figure out, and I was looking when I was at the courthouse Monday and Tuesday. I'm like, who is this? Who is Diddy's sister? Let me see. Keisha Combs? Because I'm like, where did she reappear? Because they said Diddy was the only child. Let me see. Keisha Combs, Diddy's sister. Huh. Is she younger than Diddy? Let me see. Because I even... never heard her name being mentioned before. Oh, it's like some stuff here on YouTube. It says Diddy's sister Keisha Combs finally speaks out, and it says he's a monster. So I don't know. There's some stuff that, hold on. I think I seen her in the courtroom. But does she even have kids? I don't know. I don't know. Yes, I decided today. It says it starts from the house, basically. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Ivan, how are you? Yeah, I don't know. This, I never heard until they said this, like, in the last couple of weeks about Diddy got a sister. I'm like, what sister? Because remember that guy on the documentary? He said that Diddy was, I gathered that he was the only child. Laura Lee says, I don't know. He had a sister cousin. Yeah, yeah, is that a sister cousin? Because I'm like, this lady appeared from nowhere because they were saying Diddy was the only child. And all of a sudden, he has a sister. I'm like, where did she come from? Yeah, where did she come from? Like, I don't know. I think I want to say maybe she looks familiar. Ivan says, fine and dandy. That's good, Ivan. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I never see this woman. I think I want to say I seen her in the courtroom. But let me show you guys what she looks like because I ain't never seen her before. This is what they're saying is Keisha Combs. Yeah, so I don't know. I never seen her before. Besides this right here, never heard of her or anything. It says, who is Puff Daddy's sister, Keisha Combs? I don't know. Keisha Combs. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Kid said, hey, Miss D, how are you? Pure survival. Kid said she looks rough. I know, right? She do look a little rough. I mean, she looked like a Janice Jr. And if this lady, I think I seen her in the courtroom sitting behind Janice. I'm wondering if that was her because she had some, I don't know what kind of, the Timu wig like Janice kind of like, but it was long. But I was wondering because I'm like, they said the sister's at the courthouse and stuff, and I'm like, who is a sister? Hey, Tomad, welcome. So I don't know. Let's see if there's any updates, y'all. Let's check for the Diddy updates. Let's see. Margaret says landlord. Probably so, because she probably didn't want to be, included in all the disgusting things that Diddy was associated with, right? Sato says, to me, she looked innocent, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Does she have kids? Does she got a husband? Like, when did she come out the woodworks? I don't know. I have no idea. I decided to live today. Says my first husband, parents were drinkers. They taught him wrong. Pure survival. Oh wow. That's crazy. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, there's no more updates. I know it's about 3:57, like almost 4 o'clock. But I think they said that they're gonna go a little longer with Jane Doe's testimony. So I don't know. But yeah, let me see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Oh, you guys, let me show you guys. Eyewitness ABC. I was right behind this news reporter, and she was so sweet, so cool. Loved her energy, loved her vibe. Bye, Sato. See you. Loved her energy, loved her vibe. Let me see. I don't know why this isn't playing. Let me see. Let me click on it and see.
We will see. Quick update. Sean Combs trial.
She's
17 testimony. They're going to resume.
She's
with
really
the
cool.
cross-examination
Very
of
sweet. Loved her energy.
Who filed the lawsuit and alleges Sean Combs dangled her off a 17-story balcony. After that, they're going to introduce another witness who is going to testify with regard to text messages about Jane Doe. But there is definitely a lot of anticipation at this point because the third alleged victim, her testimony should begin today, late today or tomorrow. So there's high interest in that. But again, court starts late today. So we will see. Quick update, Sean Combs' trial. Day 17 of testimony. They're going to resume with the cross-examination of Brianna Bungalone, who filed the lawsuit and alleges Sean Combs dangled her off a 17-story balcony. After that, they're going to introduce another witness who is going to testify.
So I was behind, me and Jamil were behind her. She was very sweet. She's from Texas too. You know, that Texas Southern hospitality, y'all. She was very, very sweet, very down to earth. I should have seen if I could you know, got a little video clip with her, but you know, I'm not like really, you know, all into doing a lot, too much of that, right? A little bit, but not too much. But anyway, she was really cool, very down to earth. I loved her energy. A lot of the other reporters, they were really, really sweet, really, really cool, kind when we were standing behind them in line. But shout out T, thank you. One of my friends, she makes these, and actually the link is in the bio. She makes these handmade. She makes all kinds. I've then got like numerous pairs from her. And yes, I love her earrings. She makes denim ones too. Denim ones like, you know, to match jackets, all kind of stuff. But thank you. But yeah, shout out to her. I don't even know her name. She works for ABC though. And also Rotten Mango, love her. She's like a low-key type of person. Like I love low-key type of people, you know. My mom always used to say, you know, it's good for a woman to be, you know, seen and not heard. But Mango, Rotten Mango, I liked her low-key, you know, kind of demeanor. And these, like I said, these other reporters, they were really cool, very sweet, very kind. So that's kind of like my cup of tea. And they were really cool. But anyway, y'all, I don't know. Let me see if there's any more updates because... oh, new update. Hold on. New update, y'all. 3 minutes ago, it says a side effect of the court efforts to preserve Jane's anonymity. Her being anonymous. We in the press room have a much clearer view of Sean Combs' face. Ordinarily, the closed circuit video feed that live streams the trial around the courthouse, but not to the public, shows a split screen of the courtroom. The witness on the stand and the documents being presented as evidence. The government has asked that this evidence not be streamed while Jane testifies because it includes documents that could identify her and her child. The extra screen real estate means Combs, the gallery, and the attorney's tables are much easier to see on the courthouse monitors, though the jury and judge are still off camera. Okay, so I guess they're just talking about trying to make sure that her identity does not get out. So respectfully so, right? We know that they're trying to keep her, you know, her identity private and not to the public. So, you know, we respect that. So that's the only update that has, I guess, pretty much came to. But y'all, we've been on here for a very long time, sending you guys updates. Ken says, are your earrings pom-poms for cheerleading? No, Ken, you is the best. No, it's just yarn. See, my friend makes this just different color yarn. And she makes them. She makes denim. She makes a lot of different ones. So yeah, they're different. But y'all, I'm not gonna keep you guys. I may do a live later. I'm not gonna promise. I'm not gonna promise a live later. But Carmen says, have a wonderful day. You too, Carmen. I may go live later. I'm not sure. Depends on what updates are coming in from here on. After, you know, later on, and we're gonna see, thank you, Ken, we're gonna see what else is coming out, because I think they're gonna go longer in court today. I think, Linda, thank you. Ivan, I appreciate you, and Jamil, y'all both fantastic. Thank you, Ivan, thank you. We're gonna, yeah, we're gonna see what happens, what transpires, and see, hopefully we can get some more information. But as far as we know, as it stands now, Jane Doe, she came in, she's on the stand testifying. Her and Diddy, were in a relationship. He put, some, did some things to her, was kicking doors down and all this stuff she was trying to run. It seems like, kind of like domestic violence stuff, whatever, like kicking doors down, like they having a argument, whatever, I don't know, whatever you call it. But anyway, they were doing that. Diddy kind of introduced her to doing rugs. They had some freak offs. He kind of, introduced her to that, from what I understand. He asked her to do it, at least. So I don't know. We're gonna see what happens. In the rest of her testimony, because she is slated to testify, they said, for the next couple of days. So she has a lot of testimony. And I know that they were preparing for her to come and testify, because she came all the way from overseas, from what they were saying. She's traveling from overseas. So she come from afar. Where it is, I don't know. I believe it was UK, but I may be wrong. I don't want to put no wrong or misinformation out there. But I'm just going off of what happened previously. Oh, Devon, thanks. Devon says, I don't know if you heard, but another reporter said KK is going to be a co-conspirator. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Where's KK at? Like, we need to speak to KK. KK was the last one to be Diddy's right-hand woman. She should have been one of the first ones on the stand, right? It's crazy. Laura Lee says, thank you, Lounge. Get some spaghetti. Love this show. Thank you, Laura Lee. I'm going to find me some spaghettis and some fried fish, y'all. And I'm going to take a picture if I find some, because I'm not cooking. Look, the pots and pans will not be dancing today on the stove. I'm sorry. Look, I got laundry to do. We got a lot of laundry to do. So anyway, and plus I ain't even, I don't even know. I got to go grocery shopping, but anyway, yes, thank you. And y'all, so yeah, so that's it in the nutshell for that, you guys. But we've been on here for a long time today. But thank you guys for coming, supporting, smashing the like button, you guys. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. If y'all are on the replay, go ahead and hit the like button on y'all way in. But y'all always, like I say, lead with love, peace, and tranquility, y'all. And this was just commentary, reactions, updating you guys with what's going on in the courts, my opinions, and just seeing what's going on. But thank you guys so much. John says, thank you, Beauty Queen. You're welcome, John. You're welcome. I decided today, thank you. So y'all, lead with love, peace, and tranquility, and go find y'all some spaghetti and fried fish if y'all can. And if y'all do, send me a picture either on Instagram, because y'all can send pictures. Y'all have some spaghetti and fried fish. Y'all put it on the Instagram. Send me a message. I want to see y'all spaghettis and fried fish if y'all got it. But anyway, thank you guys. Always lead with love, peace, and tranquility, y'all. I love you guys, and y'all have a wonderful rest of y'all's day. Bye-bye.